bizarre tale surrounding the curse known as the Rite of Resurrection. Oh, so there is no main character in this game. I'm literally playing as myself. I'm searching for one of the 7 mysteries. Supposedly, this is the location of the Whispering Canal. I feel eyes on my back. I can't move. Is there something behind me? What's going on? Did something happen? Yoko. Yoko? If that Rite of Resurrection she was talking about really does exist, there might be a way to bring her back. You have acquired the power of the Cursed Stone, the Whispering Canal. You can use it to kill those who walk away from you? If I want the right, I have to kill a bunch of people with this Cursed Stone and collect their souls. I don't think that's worth it. Did he use it without my permission? He did! It's over. Time to get out of here. Use curse. So I guess you don't plan on telling me anything either then. You can call me Richter Kai, private detective. Why is he pouting like that? I'm really sorry. I'm in a big hurt. Bye, bitch. Sorry, shouldn't have turned your back on me. Fine, I'll just be on my way then. Dead. Get wrecked. What the? Ugh. You can also progress along different branching routes by playing past stories over again. In further news, Shogo is just dead? He wasn't even important in the first place? I'll do her because she's first. You can use it to kill those with fire or a fire starting a vice on their person. Okay, that makes sense. Her 11-year-old son, Shuichi, was kidnapped and murdered about a year ago. Michio Shiraishi. I saw her kidnap Shuichi Shigima. Oh my god, was the girl who killed herself Shiraishi? No, this can't be right. Her name. Michio Shiraishi from Komagata High School. The man who made headlines over 2 decades ago as the perpetrator of the brutal killings known as the Nejima murders. I'm surprised you know so much about the Nejima murders. But how could I not? After all, I was the one who found the hand. Now let's continue. Yay, recap. Lost some brain cells doing that. Hi guys, today we're going to be playing Paranormasight again, continuing off with the detective story. So last time in the recap, you saw that we went through Harue, the women's, what is it, like storyline? And then now we're going to go through the detective storyline because we couldn't continue Harue's one without doing the detective and the high school girls ones first. My voice my voice sounds destroyed. Talking for 4 hours on Tuesday was like fucking insane. Oh wait, I can't swear. It was insane for for me. So I think today I'm probably gonna take it more easy, do like 3 hours, and then I think I might continue Paranormasight into next week. Probably like just like the last part of the game will be next week Monday, and then we'll be done with this. But yeah, let me check some things for. Okay, I just wanted to check that I'm being picked up. Okay, let's get the volume back up. I turned off the audio for a little bit. Jesus. I guess, so we turned off the voice volume last time for one of the ghosts, one of the curses, but I don't know if it's necessary to have it off anymore, so I'm just gonna put it on. If we die from that, then we die from that, you know what I mean? Hopefully the game's not too loud, but we'll see. The background noise of this game is really loud, but everything else isn't, so. Alright, also, okay, yeah. Let's just get into it. No more fussing around. Okay, yeah, so last time, Shogo out, dead. Harue, we stopped at where the recap stopped, so now we're gonna go with Tetsuo Tsutsumi, which is the boss of the cute detective guy, which, you know, they're in my thumbnail. Okay. Crime Scene Investigation Tetsuo Tsutsumi. Tetsuo Tsutsumi, Chief Inspector of the Metropolitan Police Department, 1st Investigative Division, is investigating the mysterious death of a fellow officer. He visits the scene of the incident, the former Yasuda Gardens, with his subordinate Jun Eryo. Okay, sorry, just checking audio again. Alright, let's get started. Tetsuo Tsutsumi, 11 p.m. Former Yasuda Gardens. Oh, so they're at where we met Harue before now. But previously they were at, like, a different part. Hey boss, forensics is all done. The crime scene is clean. The other officers have all gone home. It's just us now. The park should be able to open back up tomorrow like nothing ever happened. I doubt it'll get many visitors after everything that's happened. I love the pouting in this game. Why does everyone pout? You'd be surprised. Oh wait, you'd be surprised. Lots of people love that kind of thing. I bet they'll be lining up to get in. Occult stuff is really popular right now. Did you know that, boss? Sounds stupid. Well, it's not exactly rooted in science, but if ghosts really did exist, we could just ask them who the perp is. Somehow I doubt it would be that simple. Oh, but you know, I've heard that high school girls are really into that spirit board thing these days. Supposedly you can call on spirits and talk to them by using a board with letters on it. Wouldn't that be something? Okay, so this ma'am over here, I'm a very strong believer of spirits and all that shit. So, Ouija boards is what he's talking about, right? That shit don't fly with me, okay? That shit is just bad news, okay? I would never fuck with a Ouija board. Like, even playing them in games makes me feel like I'm doing something wrong. And so I think we're gonna have to use one in this game probably. I think it was in like the preview images, but that thing freaks me out. You can try it out yourself if you're so interested. Hey, that's not a bad idea. Let's give it a go sometime, boss. What now? Stop messing around. You really think we're gonna solve this case by moving a coin across a scrap of paper? Sounds like you know all about it. We've got to be open-minded. What if that's how police work is gonna be from now on? Don't make me laugh. Ooh. See, yeah, I don't fuck with it. Even if it's on a fucking piece of paper, I don't fuck with it. Due to the occult craze, divination has become popular among young boys and girls. All one needs is a coin and a piece of paper with letters and numbers written on it. Using these, all one has to do is ask a question of the called upon spirit, and it will move the coin and answer. It is believed... Whoa, where did I read? It is believed to be a tool that was adopted from Western spiritualism and molded by Japanese occult enthusiasts. Though it is considered a form of divination... Okay. The ritualistic nature of its usage can cause self-hypnosis or auto-suggestion, leading to hallucinations or symptoms similar to spirit possession. Many schools banned these spirit boards after there were several cases of students sneaking into schools at night, in addition to stories of people having seizures when using the boards. Yeah, bad news. Listen up, Edio. You can't go blaming the death of your buddy on something like the occult. I don't care if it was ghosts or the occult or what. Whoever or whatever it was that did this, I'll get them. I promise you that. Well, you've got the right attitude, but we don't even know if this is a murder yet. Biases weaken our judgment. Get too fixated on one thing and you stop seeing everything else. Aye aye, boss. So, now that we've finished investigating the scene, let's review what we know. Now? It's getting late. I figured we'd head straight home from here. Come on, we've got to go over all the info we've gathered. And what better place to do that than here at the scene of the crime where we can soak up the atmosphere. Soak up the atmosphere? The hell is there to soak up? You must be really into this occult stuff if you get off on being in a place like this. Wait, you mean being somewhere like this doesn't get your blood pumping? No way. No, no, don't turn this around on me. I'm not the weird one here. Cripes. Ugh, fine. Let's get this over with. Aye aye, boss. Okay. Jun Edio, a detective in the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department, 1st Investigative Division. His rank is sergeant. This is his first time leading a case. It's like he's graduated from rookie to newbie. He looks put together on the outside, but acts like a kid most of the time. Honestly, the force could use more people like him. Oh. So, early in the morning yesterday, a staff member found the victim collapsed here in the park and called the police when they realized he was dead. While there were no obvious external wounds, the fact that he was a police officer and the evidence of a struggle means it's likely that this was a murder. The Sumida office sent it over to us since it involved the death of an officer and we were tasked with the investigation. What we need to do is figure out what happened and whether there was foul play involved. I think that about sums things up. Interesting. It didn't look like he died from drowning, right? It didn't look like it to me, at least. But, boss? Yeah? Is this case really important enough to assign to someone from the investigation division? I mean, a friend of mine died, so it's important to me, but it's all up to the higher-ups. I'm sure they've got their reasons. Boss, you know something, don't you? It's all become clear in time. It'll all become clear in time. Try not to worry about it too much. Thinking about it, the only thing we know for sure is the identity of the victim. That means there must have been something special about him, right? Dots. Maybe he knew something he wasn't supposed to. Some kind of secret or something. Oh, maybe he knew stuff about the kidnapping from before? Isn't that right? You're pretty sharp sometimes, you know that? If you've picked up on that, you should be able to put the rest together yourself. Oh! Okay. The former Yasuda Gardens here in Yokohama Ichome were originally built as part of a daimyo's estate back in the Edo period. The park became city property a number of years ago and underwent extensive renovations. There's not a soul around at this time of night. Quiet doesn't even begin to describe it. Well, it is our duty to get to the bottom of a suspicious death, especially one involving an officer. The victim is Hajime Yoshimi of the Juvenile Division of the Sumida City Community Safety Bureau, 27 years old, single. He mostly dealt with cases involving juveniles and education. His rank was senior police officer. You knew him well, didn't you? What was he like? Yes, we were in the same academy together. We still went out for drinks together every month or two. He could be a little rowdy, but he was like a big brother to us all. He was kind and cared about his friends. For better or worse, he wasn't the uptight type of cop. The man always showed empathy, and I heard he was popular with the locals for it. He treated each and every troubled kid he met with compassion. He had a great track record when it came to rehabilitation. Sounds like we lost a good one. Yeah, we did. We truly did. I knew being a cop was dangerous. I knew something like this could happen, but it's never easy when it happens for real. I know the feeling. He didn't seem to care much about climbing the ranks, but he was at the top of our class. Only problem was that he took on so much. He had the most unfinished paperwork too. I always felt we'd need an unusual guy like him to help us solve all our unusual cases. Hajime Yoshimi, male community safety officer, no curse. Hajime was a police officer with the Sumida City Community Safety Bureau and was primarily responsible for juvenile and education cases. He held the rank of head patrol officer and entered the force at the same time as Jun Edio. Hajime was found dead under mysterious circumstances at the former Yasuda Gardens early in the morning yesterday. Once a rebellious gang member himself, Yoshimi turned his life around and used his own experiences to connect with troubled youth as a police officer. Okay, cool guy. While his appearance and demeanor suggested a man who was rough and round their edges. Oh my god, why is my reading so bad today? He was a passionate, loyal, and caring man at heart, looked up to as a big brother by his peers. Yoshimi achieved stellar results in his work with juvenile cases, but his consistently sloppy paperwork and less than formal attitude essentially doomed his career and had him writing formal apologies on the regular. He left behind a fiancée whom he had been dating since high school. No. That's... Don't worry, you're plenty unusual yourself. Me? I was the most normal of my classmates. Besides, the real weirdo among us quit the academy a long time ago. Ooh, lore. There was one even weirder than you? Let's talk about this weirdo. Wait, what? Hajime is quite the bad boy in high school, apparently. He ended up with the police a lot. He said the officer in charge was good to him, helped him get back on track. The reason he wanted to become a cop was to pay his kindness forward. Said it was the first time he ever took his studies seriously. That's a good story. Love that kind of thing. Makes me want to have a drink in his honor. Please don't make fun of my dead friend. Hey, I said in his honor. You should aspire to become the kind of cop people miss when they die in the field. You say that like it's a sure thing I'll die. Besides, if I end up biting it, I'm sure you'll be the one who misses me most, boss. Ugh. Come on, don't be like that. You'll hurt my morale. Well, I guess how much I'll miss you depends on how this investigation goes. I can already see it. Edio, no! Why'd you have to go and get yourself killed? I have no idea what's going on in that head of yours. It reminds me of, Detroit Become Human. Like, what is their name? I don't remember their names. Connor and something else. Hank? Yeah, that'll be a sight to see. I can't wait. You can't wait for your own death? Get it together, kid. Sheesh. Sheesh. You really are something. Thank you? What about the victim's family? The Yoshimi family is from Kita Senju in Adachi City, but Hajime's parents died a long time ago. He lived there all alone, no siblings or anything. I went to his house a few times for drinks. I was surprised. It's this huge, old-looking place. Like, you know, the kind of place that seems super haunted. And he lived there alone. It looked like the home of an old, noble family. It was hard to imagine him being such a delinquent living in a house like that. There's that bias I was talking about. If he's from an old family, I'm sure things were complicated. That's a bias too. He never talked about any of that, even when we were drunk, so I don't know much about it. Oh, one more thing. Yeah? Hajime was engaged. He'd been seeing his fiancée ever since they were in school. Over 10 years. They just started talking about getting married. What was her name again? He showed me a picture too. Oh, once. She was a beautiful woman. That's so. How terrible for her. But she may know if there'd be anything going on with him lately. We should speak to her. Yeah, his fiancée may have been his only confidant. I'm sure someone at the Sumida Police Department has already contacted her. I'll look into it tomorrow. We don't got time! Tomorrow? Hey boss. I looked into the case that Hajime was running. Oh, great. That's the kind of stuff I want to know. What was Hajime working on the day he died? Well, according to his report from the day before, he had 2 cases involving juveniles. The first was the suicide of a high school girl who jumped off a building in Kamezawa last week. So that's Shiraishi. Ah, yeah, I did hear about that. Okay, girl. Oh my god. Why are we showing this? The girl's name was Michio Shiraishi. She was a second-year student at Komagata High School. But it seems as though Hajime had contact with her even before this incident. So she'd been troubled for some time. That's the thing. About a month ago, he happened to see her walking around town. She looked upset, so he struck up a conversation with her. He was sure there was something bothering her, but she wouldn't tell him what. Must have been trouble at home. That's what he thought too. It seems he visited her home and spoke to her parents, but they said there was no problem, so there was nothing else he could do. And now she's dead. Then it's possible he could have prevented her suicide then. He must have been devastated. But then, okay, from what happened last time, we don't know that she actually committed suicide or not, or if she was like murdered. And that's why he was looking into this Michio Shiraishi again. He must have thought that something terrible had happened that drove her to end her life. Well, ultimately, he never reported the findings of his investigation. Oh, I said that in the wrong voice. I see, and you're thinking that it may have had something to do with his death. We'll have to find out what it is Hajime discovered. Right, let's check with the Sumida Police Department about that tomorrow too. That girl is sus. Like, honest, she's sus. And what was the other case he was working? This one is also related to a Komagata High student. A troublemaker named Hitomi Okuda. This is a new name. She seems to be the leader of a group of kids who get up to no good. Juvenile delinquency. Fun. She was pretty bad for a while. Multiple charges of destruction of property, assault and battery, you name it. Hajime had been working with her for about 6 months, and she was finally starting to open up. Then, he met with the girl the day he died. Oh! Well, every school's got its problems. But I'm sure he'd be worried about how she'd get on without him. Right, just when she'd finally found an adult she could trust. She might act out without someone to help her get through this. We'll have to make sure the Sumida Community Safety Bureau does their job. But... we can't rule out the possibility that meeting with this delinquent girl had something to do with his death. That is true. Then we'll have to interview her too. Yes, you're right. She may have been the last person to see him alive after all. I'll ask Sumida to introduce us tomorrow. Though, who knows if they'll actually let us talk with her. That's what we hired you for. Lay a little boyish charm on them if they need convincing. Yeah. Yeah. I'm sure they'd prefer me over a scary-looking old man like you, boss. Watch it. I'm still your superior. You ought to act like you respect me at least. Oh, I thought I was. You were? Shit, is that just how your generation speaks? You really are a new breed. It's probably just me, actually. Well, don't think you can get away with that with other people. So anyways, boss. Were you even listening? We've got quite a bit to look into tomorrow. First, the 2 Komagata High School cases that Hajime was handling. And we need to speak with his fiancée as well. I believe that's it for tomorrow. Notes on Hajime Yoshimi. Case notes regarding the death of Hajime Yoshimi, officer with the Sumida Police. Summary. Body found at former Yasuda Gardens. Estimated time of death 2 days prior. 2 days prior? Oh, like, okay. Yeah. At approximately 11 a.m. Cause of death, acute heart failure. Oh, cause unknown. Signs of a struggle found at the scene. Efforts to locate witnesses underway. Body discovered by groundskeeper. Oh, so I wonder if that girl, that delinquent girl, is like a curse bearer too, and she killed him? Currently investigating the fiancé of the deceased and 2 female students from Komagata High School that the deceased had contact with as persons of interest. I should look around, huh? Pond. This pond, they say it used to flow into the Sumida River, but the river became so polluted that they cut it off. Okay. Okay, at least there's no ghosts behind me. As for the cause of death, we won't know until the autopsy is done. From what we've seen, though, it appeared to be some kind of acute heart failure. But since he had no record of chronic illness and had no visible wounds, it's possible that poison or drugs could have been involved. Dying in the middle of the park like that, it certainly seems suspicious. We found signs of a struggle at the scene, as well as footprints belonging to an unidentified individual. We've got people trying to identify those prints. If we can find who they belong to, we might be able to figure this whole thing out. Yes, Wouldn't that be nice if that were the end of it? The only things Hajime had on him were his badge and his wallet in his pockets. So we can rule out a mugging. Though there probably aren't many people who think to try mugging a cop as big as him. That's true. I've also heard that Hajime got into a fair few fights in his younger days. He started judo once he became an officer and rose up the ranks pretty quickly. Sounds like the perp would have to have been pretty strong to take on Hajime. Time of death was around 11 p.m. 2 days ago. 11 p.m.? Wait, if it's 11 p.m., I don't think a curse bearer could have killed him. I think if I remember correctly, curse bearers have to kill after midnight. Time of death was around 11 p.m. 2 days ago, outside of the park's operating hours, of course, or the time of death is wrong. His body was found early in the morning yesterday. 11 p.m. the day before yesterday. What was Hajime doing out here at that time in the first place? That's the question, isn't it? The entrance to the park is closed after hours, but it's a small gate that'd be fairly easy for him to get through if he really wanted to. That would, of course, be breaking and entering, but what do you think, boss? Whoa! He came here to hide something, or someone called him here? I think someone called him here. It's hard to imagine a cop like Hajime would trespass for no reason. And since it seems like someone else was here with him, could they have called him here? Oh, that does seem likely. They must have been talking about something pretty sensitive to come here in the middle of the night. So Hajime met someone here to discuss something in secret. And then they got into a fight? No, that wouldn't match the cause of death. There were no wounds on the body that would indicate a spontaneous scuffle. The perp must have planned something. Then you'd think it was meditated? That would mean they called Hajime to the park with the intent to kill him? Yes, sir. Well, there's still the possibility that it was some kind of accident. Maybe the perp tried to threaten Hajime and things went south from there. We should be able to get a clearer picture once we know exactly what killed him. Right. Wait, are we gonna progress past this night? But either way, I'm so glad you're back in the first division, boss. I've always admired your work. You were like a god to me. You were the whole reason I became a detective in the first place. Oh? Yeah, about that. People have been saying that ever since you first entered the academy, but... Yes, that's because it's true. I couldn't believe you got transferred out of the first just as I was assigned to it. So getting to work as a case like this now, just the two of us, is a dream come true. Happy as I am to hear that, well, how should I put it? What is it? If that's true, I'm not sure you've been showing me the appropriate amount of respect. Huh? But I do respect you. Don't tell me you're going senile, boss. That's exactly what I'm talking about, when you run your mouth like that. It's getting late. You must be sleepy. Don't worry, boss. I'll make sure we get out of here soon. Yeah, I get it. About Tsutsumi. I've been wowed by your shrewd detecting abilities all day today. Oh, wowed. Oh, really? Funny, I've been wowed by you too. On the topic of family, what's yours like, boss? The hell is wrong with you? Prying into my personal life all of a sudden? It's just, I've never heard you talk about them or anything. Oh, are you single? Shut it, that's none of your business. I mean, maybe it is. Well, ever since I joined the force, I've been thinking. The department really pressures young officers to get married. I wonder why that is. You don't say anything like that, though. How should I know? I caved to the pressure myself and got married some 20 years ago. Huh? So then... God, you're relentless. She took our daughter and left 4 years ago. Thanks for reminding me. Oh, I'm sorry. I can't believe she'd give up on a guy like you. I was never home much, too focused on work. I'd come home late only to get called right back out again. Plus, being a cop is dangerous work. I don't blame her for getting fed up with it all. How sad, especially when you're out here putting your life on the line. Oh, is that why you transferred out of the first? Dots. It was already too late by then. You better be careful, Edio. You say that. Oh, you say that, but there's not much I can do, is there? That's the nature of our job. There aren't many who can really understand it, not unless they're involved with police work themselves or related to someone who is. But wait, you have a daughter, boss? You really think I want to talk about her after all that? Have some sense. Come on, I promise I don't mean this the way it sounds, but how old is she? Geez, you don't know when to quit, do you? At least try not to look so intrigued. She's a bit rough around the edges. I think most men are intimidated by her. Last I heard, she's living by herself and going to college. Wow, a college student. Men love an educated lady. Stop that. What kind of cop are you making baseless assumptions like that? She's living on her own though, huh? You must be worried about her. Worry? I don't even know where she lives. Oh, so she hasn't told you. Probably because she knows you'd follow her around everywhere. I would not. I don't think. Come on now, we both know that's not true. Listen here. You may look like a mean old man, but you sure have a soft side. What? Is that supposed to be a compliment? I can't keep up with you. We're done talking about this. Oh, that reminds me. If you got married 20 years ago, it must have been around the time of the Nejima murder. Okay, so that's coming up now. You know your history. Yeah, that happened a year or two after our wedding. You were the one who arrested the killer, weren't you? We studied that case at the academy. Oh. I was only in elementary school at the time, but I still remember people talking about some dangerous criminal getting arrested. All that was just cracking the case, finding the guy. It was all just happenstance. I'd really rather not think about it. It was a disturbing case. Did it not make your skin crawl when you learned about it at the academy? It did. We were all terrified. Sounds about right. No one could believe that such a mild-mannered man could have committed such a terrible murder. If we had overlooked one little thing, we may never have caught him at all. I think I remember hearing there was only one charge brought against him in the end? For literally cutting up a girl's body and throwing it into a river? That's right, we didn't have the evidence. I knew there was no way such a meticulously planned crime could have been there first, but we may have stuck Fumichika Nejima in a cell, but it was no victory. He always had the upper hand. And all the damage he did to everyone involved, especially the victim's classmates. It's already been 20 years, huh? God damn it. This is why I try not to think about it. I'm sorry. Oh, so is that guy actually more sus than I thought? So all this occult stuff, have you heard about it, boss? What are you talking about? This rite of resurrection thing that's everyone's talking about. No, not you too. I've been hearing about that shit everywhere. Oh, you have? That's surprising. Who cares what people are talking about? It's got nothing to do with our job. But don't you think the occult stuff with this case feels, I don't know, realer somehow? The whole thing started right here in Honjo in Sumida City, so I thought that maybe... Cut it out. Nothing good can come of getting involved with that rite of whatever or that record of fates. Sounds like you know all about it. Boss, are you secretly into the occult? Stop that. Seriously, this isn't a joke. I get why you'd be intrigued by something called the rite of resurrection after a bud of yours died, but bringing the dead back to life, that's the stuff of fantasy. It's not real. So don't go hoping for miracles. Got it. Okay, but okay, T. This guy, Tsutsumi, is a protagonist of this game. Like, actually. Like, the storyteller said that he is a protagonist. And I'm assuming because he's a protagonist, he himself wants to resurrect someone and he's like hiding it. Oh, okay, we talked about everything. I've got a bad feeling about this case, and my gut is rarely wrong. I knew this would be a treacherous case from the moment we were dragged into it. Oh. So now what? What are we looking at? I got the pond. Huh? Man, am I stuck again? I talked about everything. Jun Edio. Yeah, we looked at that already. Oh, scene. This is where the victim was found. It's clean now. It almost feels like nothing happened here at all. But once an incident like this has come to pass, there's no going back. Not that knowing that is any consolation. Well, boss, I think that about does it. Yeah, so I guess they don't let you leave the area unless you look at everything. Well, boss, I think that about does it. Right, let's call it for tonight. I'll see you tomorrow. What? Oh my god. That? I don't know why. Like, that wasn't even that scary, but I got chills from that. Ugh. Oh god, what is that? Huh? Boss? What's wrong? Don't tell me you're going senile. Bruh, do you not see this fucking shrine rope maiden behind you? I mean, he's not a maiden, but... Damn it, it was that case all along. Huh? Boss? What is it? Is there something over there? Oh, I'm so stupid. This is his curse. Grah! Such deep sorrow. A resentful memory is flowing into my mind. Those who deceive with false... What? Hung up for forever in eternal darkness. Kill them. Kill them! Those who spread lies. Kill them all! Spread lies. Oh! You've acquired the power of the curse stone, the evergreen beach. You can use it to kill those who intentionally try to mislead you. Press the use curse button when someone lies to you. Okay. Okay. An enduring... Oh wait, this is the same thing that we read last time. Okay. A cursed power kills by hanging one who kills by hanging one who tries to mislead the curse bearer with false statements. A resentful memory. He deceived us with his so-called right of resurrection. The man who tricked the people with his false dark arts swings from a rope. They thought the man had escaped the previous night, but oddly enough, he was found hanging in the garden of the daimyo's mansion that morning. The man, a local named Jinkichi, was known for his kind temperament and skill in crafting Netsuke clasps. While his life wasn't always easy, he was optimistic, the type to smile through whatever life threw at him. He was the kind of man who would take care of those who didn't have anyone to rely on. Then prosperity that the ukiyo-e boom brought must have been what fanned the flames of his greed. The old craftsman was found in a miserable state, as if sentenced to some cruel fate. Perhaps he'd ended his own life, unable to bear the weight of his crime. But dead men tell no tales, and the people thought of him as a bad man even in death. He hung there for days till his neck stretched horrifically, a visage of pain still etched on his face. It was clear he must have struggled greatly as he died, his flesh marked with dark scars with a rope wrapped around his whole body. I can't believe they just left him. The beech tree's leaves do not fall, and neither did the man's body hanging from it, as the mansion's owner was not at home. Oh, I see. Another unfortunate event. The people held their tongues, fearing divine punishment, but the rumors persisted nonetheless. Jeez. Alright. Urgh! A murderous impulse seeps into my soul like thick black tar. Sorry, I'm a little frazzle-dazzled. That curse killed... What? That curse scared me. Can you hear it, curse bearer? You who so strongly desires the right. Oh, so we do desire the right. So like, what's the tea? Who are we trying to resurrect? Kill them. Boss! Boss! Boss, what's the matter? Don't tell me you really went senile. Sorry. I'm fine. Erio. Yes? I have some bad news. Oh no, your senile is kicking in, isn't it? No, we've got a bit of trouble on our hands. Looks like we'll be working some overtime. We're not going home tonight. Huh? What are you talking about? I'd be so sad. I'm like, bro, my bed is calling me. Oh. Oh. Huh. Huh. So I could continue this or go to her. I'll continue this one until we can't anymore. Okay. Tsutsumi and Jun are sorting through the facts at the scene of Officer Hajime Yoshimi's mysterious death. Tsutsumi denies the existence of the rite of resurrection until the cursed echo of the Evergreen Beach appears before them. Okay. Tetsuo Tsutsumi, 12 a.m. Former Yasuda Gardens. Oh, we're still here. Okay, so let me get this straight, boss. The rite of resurrection really exists? And to use it, you have to kill people using the power of curses from the 7 mysteries of Honjo? Wow, we just straight up told him, I guess. And the curse you have is from the story of the Evergreen Beach that's told in this area? Is that right? Yeah, pretty much. You're quick on the uptake. You weren't your usual silly self when you were explaining, so I knew you were telling the truth. I'm never silly. The only thing I have trouble believing is that you're taking this occult stuff seriously now. I mean, talk about paranormal. I thought you didn't believe in any of that. It's not that I don't believe in it. My familiarity with it is why I've tried not to get too close. Are you just being a sore loser, not used to admitting you're wrong? Oh, shut up and listen to me. No point in trying to hide things anymore, okay? We won't get anywhere if you don't understand this, so listen up. Please, just listen. You don't have to keep saying it. I'm listening. We don't have time to waste. We'll talk as we walk. Hey, wait for me, boss. Ooh, this too. Oh, we're moving. I mean, obviously, but... Ryogoku Bridge. Sorry, I just wanted to double check one thing. You're telling the truth. Why is this music so loud? You're telling the truth, right? This isn't a side effect of your senility. It's the truth. Not like I can prove it, though. Revealing the existence of a secret department is against the rules, even to a fellow cop. But this is an emergency. I need his help. I'll tell him. Oh, is there like a paranormal division? T. Oh. I'm sure you already know this, but this is all top secret. No sharing it with anyone. Right, you can trust me not to. But no, I just can't believe it. I'd heard rumors that you used to be a member of a secret division attached to the Security Bureau. I can't believe we actually have a department called Paranormal Affairs. Yeah, I'm sure it comes as a shock. I couldn't believe it myself. I thought the higher-ups were messing with me. Really had me worried for a while there. No, this is incredible. That's the whole reason I became a cop. I was always fascinated by secret agencies and stuff. You serious? But thinking about it, it totally makes sense. If curses and spirits really do exist, then of course we need a special department to protect citizens from them. You seem a bit too eager to believe all this. And hang on, I thought you joined up because of me. Come on, boss, do you only have one favorite food? You can like more than one thing. Yeah, whatever. In any case, the office stance is that the supernatural doesn't exist, so Paranormal Affairs operates in secret. Still not sure why they stuck me there. Those 4 years, I worked nothing but cases involving the supernatural. Ooh. Although officially called the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department Security Division, Special Security Unit, Paranormal Affairs Bureau, it is more commonly referred to simply as Paranormal Affairs. Only a handful of people know of its existence, even within the police force. As the name suggests, it specializes in the investigation and resolution of cases involving paranormal phenomena. Since the existence of paranormal phenomena is not public knowledge, nor is it readily believed by the general population, the Bureau's activities are conducted in the utmost secrecy. Currently, there are only 5 members, including the chief. Oh. The Bureau has a network of psychic contacts across the country who assist with their cases, including Mio Kurosuzu. Okay, Mio I remember this name because Fatal Frame, but like Mio, when we killed the high school student in the last episode, Mio was the person that she said right before she died. The Bureau undertakes investigations into any suspicious stories that cross their desks, though the vast majority turn out to be hoaxes. Due to the sheer volume of cases, close-lipped, experienced detectives without paranormal abilities of their own, such as Tetsuo Tsutsumi, are sometimes assigned to investigate. The current chief of paranormal affairs is a man named Koiru Nakagoshi. He was born to a family of psychics who have been involved in keeping the world safe from paranormal phenomena for generations, and has served as Mio Kurosuzu's mentor since discovering her. These names are like names I've never seen before. Koiru is an elusive figure. Very few have met him in person, and he is rarely seen in the office. It is said that this is because he has oft been the target of curses. However, some theorize that it is in fact because Koiru is not exactly of flesh and blood at all. His seat in the office is usually occupied by a Nue, a legendary creature found in Japanese folklore. The Nue resembles an ordinary white thrush and acts as Koiru's messenger, leading to bizarre scenes of police officers earnestly reporting their findings to a bird. Oh, it's a bird. The term Nakagoshi case serves as a codename used to refer to cases under investigation by paranormal affairs. Interesting. Oh, Jun Erio, male detective. The fresh-faced police detective that Shogo Ikie met at Midoricho Park. Jun is a young detective with the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department, 1st Investigative Division with the rank of sergeant. Jun encountered a cursed echo while investigating the mysterious death of his colleague, Hajime Yoshimi, in the former Yasuda Gardens with Tetsuo Tsutsumi. When Tetsuo explained to him that the supernatural is real, he accepted this fact without a moment's hesitation and vowed to help his partner to solve the case. I would believe it if I were him, but I wouldn't help. Born to a relatively well-off household, Ju developed a healthy sense of self-esteem and an optimistic outlook on life. Although watching action movies and detective series as a child instilled in him a desire to help those in need, it was the sight of Tetsuo Tsutsumi, who was in charge of investigating a case Jun was involved in as a student, that truly inspired him to become a police officer. Interesting. Whilst Jun still manages a strong respect for Tetsuo, he also gets much enjoyment out of making casual cracks to get a rise out of the veteran officer. As an adult, Jun continues to hold on to the faint hope that the world is as he pictured it in his youth, a thrilling pace in which superhuman heroes do battle against secret evil organizations. He attended the police academy with Richter Kai. Oh yeah, we did know that. Okay. Who is now a private investigator. The two initially became friendly when Jun found Richter holed up alone in the reference room scouring over old crime data and invited him to go bowling, a popular pastime during this era. Oh, so earlier when he said that he wasn't the weirdest person in his class, maybe he was talking about Richter, because Richter's kind of interesting. Okay. Tetsuo is a veteran detective with the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department, 1st Investigative Division. He was possessed by the Evergreen Beach Curse Echo while investigating the former Yasuda Gardens. Previously a member of the Secret Paranormal Affairs Bureau within the Tokyo Metropolitan Whoa, why is my reading so bad today? Police Department Security Division, he makes use of this experience to investigate the ongoing large-scale curse incident with his partner, Jun Erio. Rather than sitting behind a desk, Chief Inspector Tsutsumi always worked in the field as he moved his way up to the police force. Behind his stern face lies a compassionate man ever prepared to help his fellow officers. That same attentiveness to his work and colleagues, however, cost Tetsuo his marriage several years ago. Tetsuo has a penchant for candy and desserts, which he tries but fails to conceal from other officers at the risk of appearing soft. He delights in buying local sweets wherever he is sent to investigate a case, and would often volunteer to be dispatched to distant locations to acquire them while he was with the Paranormal Affairs Bureau. He is also surprisingly knowledgeable about current trends, a trait he puts down to investigation-related search, but which is actually spurred by his wish to have something to discuss with his daughter. That's so cute. I mean, like, it's sad that he doesn't have contact with her, but... Okay. He's not stupid, but he sure can be slow sometimes. Though I think that positivity of his may come in handy at some point. Yeah. So, do you, have it? Have what? Spirit sense, of course. Are you what they call spiritually gifted? Nope, I've never felt anything at all. Even if I look at his face. Even if I did, I'd be a lightweight at best. One beer and I'm down for the count. Oh. Huh. Oh my god, what is up with these spirit jokes? Is that how people in the field quantify someone's spirit sense? Like how much liquor they can handle? Nope, that's just me. Thought it'd help get the point across. Oh. Huh. Sorry, seems like I keep disappointing you. No, it's like, no, it's not your fault, boss. At the risk of disappointing you yet again, I'll tell you one more thing. Spirit sense is usually something you're born with. It's tough to develop it later on. What? So there's no hope for me? No, say it isn't so. Of course you were interested. Well, you never know. You may have some hidden potential. I know there's a high schooler who's got so much spirit sense that she works on the front lines. I say work, but she wasn't paid because it was supposedly part of her training. Yikes, that seems like it'd be in violation of Article 69 of the Labor Standards Act. Wow, you really know the law. No comment. Even the occult field has workers' right issues, huh? So, what do we do now? We've got this rite of resurrection and the curse echoes of the 7 mysteries of Honjo. The curses being spread around the city is a bit of an emergency. It's that bad? I'll put it this way. It's like handing out guns all over town. Jeez, that's real bad. It is, so we need to find the source and put a stop to it before something terrible happens. Usually that'd be a job of paranormal affairs, but I talked to them on our way here. The main team is tied up till tomorrow night. Look at this pose. So they told me to deal with it myself. Said it'd be fine since I have some experience. Huh? What? Then that overtime you mentioned means... Yep, you're gonna help me, partner. Alright, let's do this! You seem a bit too eager to dive into all this. You really have no reservations about working a case you know nothing about. You said this was an emergency. I didn't think we had a choice. I'm just trying to be logical about this, boss. You really are something. It might actually be nice having you around. Why, thank you. So, what exactly do we do? If these curses are connected to the 7 mysteries, then the people who have the others should be around all be here in town. Right, if there's 7 of them, that means there are 6 more out there. And we have to stop them all before they kill anyone with their curses. Wait, but. It says 7 curses of Honjo, but I think there's 9 actually. And we have to stop them all before they kill anyone with their curses. If we can, we should find and collect all the curse stones. But boss, from what you said earlier, killing a curse bearer gets you closer to completing the rite of resurrection. Won't your life be in danger if they find out you're a curse bearer? Pretty much. We can't let that happen. Should you even be out here right now? Hiding would only be a waste of time. The mystery of the one-sided reed is associated with oh my god, not the R. Ryogoku Bridge. I was hoping we'd be quick enough to run into the one-sided reeds curse bearer. No such luck, it seems. Who was the one-sided reeds one? Well, if nothing else, maybe word will spread that the cops are on the lookout and people will behave. That's putting a lot of trust in whoever these other people are. Well, actually, yeah, that is a huge benefit. The fact that they're cops and they look like cops makes it so that people likely wouldn't want to like deal with them as a curse. Because like when Shogo met them, he didn't really like use his curse on them or anything. But it's possible that other curse bearers with the same idea will come here. Talk to anyone you see who seems suspicious. Shogo. That means someone who may have the power of a curse. Understood. In that case... who the fuck? Why don't I ask that guy who's been watching us this whole time? We're not gonna address that earlier, bruh. What do you know? Oh, what do you know? There's someone there. Good luck. No. Is he sussy? Hey, you there. Sorry to bother you, but I've got some questions. I'm with the police. Who's this? Oh, okay. He looked so much more suspicious when he was all blacked out. Thanks for your cooperation. We'll be asking you a few things, Mr. Yutaro Namigaki. That's your name, correct? Yeah. I don't mind answering your questions. You're a detective? Did something happen? Oh, right. Lots of things have been happening around here. Like people dying. This guy is so... If this were a normal case, I'd be fine letting him take the reins. But curses are involved here. I should take over. Should I talk to him first? Boss, let's talk to this guy. True? So, what to make of this guy? Oh, okay, well. The man identifies himself as Yutaro Namigaki, a 21-year-old college student. He was watching us so calmly. We needed to be careful with this guy. I like his outfit. I like the sweater. Sweater's cute. So, what is it you were doing here? It must be the incident of the former Yasuda Gardens, the dead policeman. I can't imagine a detective would come all the way out here otherwise. Huh? Say, Mr. Detective. Have you ever heard of the Evergreen Beach? Has this guy been following us? Answer my question. How about you answer my question first? What were you doing here? I was answering your question. I came here to look for the Evergreen Beach from the 7 Mysteries of Honjo. Actually, I was wondering if either of you knew anything about it. I don't know. Nope, sorry. Really? How strange. Detectives, you have the curse stone of the Evergreen Beach, don't you? Now, why do you know that? No! No, Edio, you're too... Edio, you idiot. Haha. Well, that was much easier than expected. Oh, crap. Sorry. It was simple inference. I figured you would have taken the curse if you were just in the gardens. Okay. This guy's sus, right? I'm gonna turn off the voice. Because his curse is hearing voices, so I'm turning it off. I don't want to deal with none of that. If you know that, then you must be a curse bearer yourself. I have no intentions of hiding anything. I plan to tell you from the start. Look. This is my curse stone. I believe it's called the Foot Washing Mansion. That's right. But are you sure about this? I'm not so rash that I killed someone as soon as I found out they were a curse bearer. Not without talking to them first. Well, you can't kill me because I can't hear you. You're the same, aren't you, detectives? You wouldn't use a curse on a normal person. Wait, was the lie that he said he wouldn't use it on us? Boss? Sure, we'd rather resolve this amicably too. I'm gonna take a different approach. Last time, I was curse heavy. I wanted to kill everybody, but we're police officers now, so I'm not killing everyone. He really is a curse bearer. He may only be talking with us to try and activate his curse. I'll have to be wary of anything he asks me to do. I could tackle him and pin him to the ground, but that might have something to do with his curse. Any slip of the tongue could get us killed. I have to try and discern what activates his curse. So, what do I do? Talk to him. Before we talk, there's something I should tell you. This is my curse stone, the Evergreen Beach, just like you thought. What? What? Boss, why would you tell him? As for how the curse works... Boss, are you having another senior moment? If you tell him that... It hangs to death anyone who would try to mislead me. Oof. This guy has a lot to lie about. So, honestly, telling him is kind of tea. So if you try to lie to me, the curse stone will let me know. I don't have to use it to tell, understand? Whoa, really? That's super useful. I see. Understood. That's a pretty useful power for a detective. Now then, let's talk. Damn, it seems I've lost the upper hand. No point for petty tricks then. I'll be honest with you. Is he just lying and like he doesn't fucking know that he's lying? Like this guy's... So far, so good. There's someone I want to bring back, so I'd like your assistance in collecting soul dregs. Is he testing me? He's really like waving it in front of my eyes. Like, you can kill me, you know? You could kill me. Can't help you. Please, all you have to do is tell me who the other curse bearers are. Sorry, but as a police officer, I can't just look the other way and let you go. Please, if you help me, I'll let you two go as well. Is that a threat? No. This guy is ridiculous. It's your final warning. Oh, he just went right into it. He just went right into it. Ugh. My curse, the foot washing mansion. Did you really think you could escape it just by being careful? It didn't matter to me which of you was the curse bearer. I'll be taking both of your soul drakes anyway. Bro, don't be killing Utah. What is his name? Don't be killing Edio. He has like 1%. Wait, Namigaki. The foot washing mansion is a powerful curse and so simple to activate. It is ready whenever I need it. There's no escape from the voice of my feet. Edio, get out of here. Hurry. I'll find you later. What? Okay. Too late. Hear the voice of my curse echo. The voice of his curse echo? It's because I don't have sound from the voices, you loser. Well, what? Why isn't my curse echo working? Impossible. This has never happened. Yeah, I get dunked on. What's happening? I don't hear anything. Edio, now, grab him. Right. Namigaki, get down. Damn it. Boss, here, his curse stone. Good work. Give it to me. Interesting. So we actually took it away from him. Damn it. Why? What do you think, boss? Should we lock him up? I haven't even touched you. You can't consider that assault of a police officer. Let him go. All we need is a stone. Ugh, how could this happen? My right of resurrection. Give it up. The right was too good to be true from the start. I don't know what happened to you, but you'd be better off mourning whoever you lost the right way. That's how I feel. What did he say earlier? He said something about like wanting to save someone, but it was a lie. This one was a lie. So I wonder if the second part was a lie. Now get out of here. Damn it. Phew, that was a close one, huh, boss? We'd probably be dead if he had activated his curse. I wonder if I click the curse button, if it wouldn't let me curse him. Like the detective would be like, yeah, I don't think we should do that. I wonder. Yeah, I'm not sure what, but something stopped his curse from... Ugh. Boss, are you okay? Does having another curse stone hurt? Oh, T. Yeah, the curse from this one is flowing into me too. Oh no. I saw what activates the curse of the foot washing mansion, and the resentful memories bound to it. Oh, okay. So that confirms some things from last episode. So now we know that you actually do inherit the curse if you take the stone. Ah, I see. I always thought this was one of the stranger of the 7 mysteries. Now I know why. This sure is something. What did you see? Let's save that for later. All you need to know for now is that it's a particularly powerful curse. We're lucky we took it from him quickly. Phew. Alright. Kills by crushing one who hears the command wash. A resentful memory. She was an accomplished onmyoji. Oh, as a woman. Alas, she did not use her talents for the good of the world or the people, but for her own selfish pursuit of beauty. After a fierce battle, the woman dragged herself through the streets. It was like something had gnawed away at her body. Will I die? I've already obtained what I needed, as long as I have this. Suddenly, a terrible realization dawned on her. Her legs wouldn't move. She fell to the ground. What was happening? Surprised, she looked down. Her foot, once so beautiful and delicate, had grown ulcerated and rotten. He got her. She was on the verge of death and covered in filth to boot. Crawling to a nearby house, her breath caught in her throat. The curious residents opened up, but recoiled from what they saw. My foot is so filthy. Someone please, quickly. The woman expired while mumbling something unintelligible, and so ended the life of a woman consumed by evil. Interesting. Well, that makes one stone. Where do we go now? We'll visit all the places associated with the mysteries while it's still dark out. You mean we have to do that all over again? I hope they aren't all as aggressive as him, but... Well, he was kind of the most aggressive one. He was like very coming on strong. People will do crazy things to bring back someone they love. I wouldn't. You're dead? I can't help. It seems that the hatred the cursed stones are imbued with makes people more willing to kill. Really? Then what about you, boss? I'm fine. I may not have any spirit sense, but I'm tough when it comes to this stuff. His face. That's why they loved me in Paranormal Affairs. So you are spiritually gifted after all. Alright, let's head to the next place. Oh, it continues. Oh, is that Shogo? Let's go. Tsutsumi and Eryo decided to collect the cursed stones as soon as possible before they become the cause of an unprecedented tragedy. The two obtained the foot washing mansion from Yutaro and Namigaki and head to their next destination. So it makes me think that I couldn't even kill Yutaro in the first place because it didn't branch out. Like, usually if I was able to kill him, it would branch out to like the killing option, but it didn't. So I'm assuming that he stops you from killing him. Okay, so this is where we met them in the first part as Shogo. So I'm assuming Shogo is gonna pop up. That's not Shogo. Isn't this the teacher? Excuse me. Sorry to bother you, but we have some questions for you. Oh no, wait, I don't know who this is. Araishi? What? Are you with the police? I haven't done anything. Don't worry, this isn't an interrogation or anything. We just want to talk. You're Hideki Araishi, right? The historian? We know who you are, so this won't take long. How do we know him? But since we saw you here, we'd just like to ask you a couple questions. Local history researcher Hideki Araishi. Okay, Hideki is a historian who works part-time as a curator at the local folk museum and as a teacher at Komagata High School. His recent publication on the rite of resurrection has oh, he's the one who published the paper. Hideki is a quintessential obsessive researcher. Despite being entirely unsuited for teaching, he had no choice but to take up a position at Komagata High School in order to make ends meet. While having a captive audience in his classes goes some way to satisfying his need for respect and recognition, his conceited nature makes him unpopular among the students. Lately, he is concerned that articles he contributed for purely monetary reasons have earned him a reputation as a researcher of the occult, but the surge of interest in the topic and the resulting volume of article requests he is receiving are undeniably tempting. Also, he's actually not that interested in occult. Hideki is a regular at the Kiko Cafe on Hokusai Street, where he can be found outside his work hours writing essays and manuscripts. His published books include A Study of the Unknown and an Introduction to Bando History. Okay. Okay. Yutaro is an elite student at a prestigious university. He lives off the generous allowance he receives from his parents, who are both prominent local figures. Although Yutaro has lived a charmed material life, emotional neglect at home has caused him to develop a spoiled, egotistical streak. I see. The only kindness he knew growing up was from his family's maid. And he still fondly thinks of the plain rice with butter they used to enjoy together. That sounds pretty good. I wonder if the maid was that girl that was there when we saw him earlier, like in the last episode. But well, let's get it over with. I'm a busy man. I will always go to June 1st. Questioning people like this can put unnecessary stress on them depending on their position. This guy's pretty sharp. I'll have to play it safe and only push him when I see an opening. Hideki Araishi. He says he's a local historian, but supposedly he knows more about the rite of resurrection than anybody. The fact he's here at this time of night, it's plenty possible that he's a curse bearer. True? Boss, let's ask Hideki some questions. Right? From appearances, it's hard to imagine this small, bookish, well-spoken man being very dangerous. But in this day and age, you never know. I should be careful. Now, Mr. Araishi, what were you doing here at this time of night? Doing research, of course. Day or night, information never sleeps. That's an admirable philosophy. You know, your research has been quite the talk around town. What was it they were saying? You discovered something about some book? The Record of Fates. Wait, was it the Record of Fates? I think it was the Record of Fates. Right there, yeah. Ooh, it like made a little bell chime. Ah, right, you found some kind of ritual in the Record of Fates. What? Don't tell me you want to know how to carry about the rite of resurrection too. To be perfectly honest, I'm tired of people asking about it all the time. None of you even care about the local history. You just come crawling out of the woodwork when something interesting comes up. Looks like I hit a nerve. If you think you can force me to tell you because you're a policeman, you're sorely mistaken. Was the research you were doing just now also related to the rite of resurrection? Well, yes, that's right. What exactly were you looking for? I have no reason to tell you that. You wouldn't understand anyway. True. Are you doing all this research so you can use the rite of resurrection yourself? You're a policeman. Do you really think people can be brought back to life? Everyone I meet. Pitiful. Huh? So you don't even believe in the rite? Whether it's real or not has nothing to do with my research. Such things are better left to the occult freaks. Or so I thought. Things changed. It has become necessary for me to pursue the rite. So now I pray that it is real. What changed? I'm sure you can imagine. The funds for my research. I received a large amount of funding for seeking the rite of resurrection. And if I find it, I'll receive a sum so great that I'll never have to worry about money again. Oh, then that means someone is sponsoring your research, is that right? Ooh. So what if they are? You have no idea how hard we work to secure funding for our research. I have no interest in teaching those children. Listen to me. I'll tell you one thing. Those experts you were writing provocative books or spouting nonsense on TV to... Wait, what? Those experts you see writing provocative books or spouting nonsense on TV to try and get popular? All of them are just trying to get the money they need to do their research. With how popular the occult is, saying something even remotely spooky can lead to big money. What? But I bought your book! The pursuit of the unknown begins, first and foremost, with belief. I was so inspired by that bit. I do appreciate your patronage. Unfortunately, however, the occult is not my true interest. The fate of the unknown is to be destroyed by thorough research and deep consideration. No way. I can't believe it. You're surprisingly innocent. Then what kind of research do you want to be doing? I'm sure it wouldn't interest you, but to put it simply, the focus of my research is how historical accounts transform into folklore over the years as they are passed down from generation to generation. What does that mean? Due to human bias, the account of any event is inevitably changed by the person communicating it. This is not necessarily done with ill intentions. It happens when someone tries to fill it— this is not the right voice. To fill in the gaps in a story that lacks detail. Or when something's left out or abridged because of the story's length. Or when a story twists and shifts and it's spread through oral tradition. Even when two stories are told about the same event, differences in culture or environment affect how it's told, changing its content. Silly little things can turn into terribly mysterious legends. My research is a study of how history, culture, and legend all influence each other. I see. Take the 7 mysteries of Honjo, for example. Why are some of the mysteries seemingly about nothing particularly interesting? You'd think stories wouldn't last a decade, let alone hundreds of years, so why? Perhaps putting it that way piques your interest? I admit, I'm curious. So that's what you've been researching all this time. Makes sense. As I said, it doesn't matter to me whether the rite exists or not. If people in the Edo period believed that what was written in the Record of Fates was real, that's all I'm interested in. Okay. Turi. But I have to be realistic. The research I'd like to do is unfortunately not very lucrative. That's why I need to take some risks. Yeah, it doesn't seem like you can really get much out of that. This Record of Fates, where did you get your hands on it? Storehouse of an old private residence in the city, just as the public was told. I'm unable to be more precise due to an agreement with my informant. What did he say? A store is of an old private residence. I wonder if it's the residence of this guy. Cause didn't they say he lives in like an old residence? Well, in that case, I think I might have a guess as to what it is you were looking for. Do we? He already knows about this. It's not soul dregs, right? Let me stretch. Let's say curse stones. What? Damn it, if you know about that, then calm down. No need to be so defensive. Now, if I show the curse stone to him... Wait, okay, so this is a little difficult, right? Because I don't know if he has a curse. I knew the curse of the other guy previously. I don't know this dude. I'm gonna hide it for now. We both want information, right? Why don't we have a nice, friendly chat? You may say that, but I don't trust you. Perhaps you've already learned about curses. Perhaps you want to take my power away from me. No, that's not true. I almost revealed my hand. I'll say nothing else. So he is cursed. Sorry, I'll be taking my leave here. Hey, stop! Run, 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 run. He's so fast. Sorry, boss. He got away. Oh, shit. Should I have done something different there? Nande? No. Why? Resume? Start from the last conversation. I'm not doing all of that again. Well, in that case, I think I might have guessed to what it is you were looking for. Was my answer correct? Soul dregs? Because I know now that he has a curse, right? Interesting. This one. What? Damn it, if you know about that, then calm down. No need to get so defensive. Show curse stone. We both want information, right? Why don't we have a nice, friendly chat? A curse stone? You are a curse bearer. A leaf. It is the evergreen beech, then. Yep. Will you show me yours? This is mine. The ever-burning lantern. I think it was just like a lantern that doesn't go off on a soba shop or something. Huh. Interesting. Do we just put it on thick? Like, just tell him all? I'll tell you this for free. The evergreen beech comes from a man who was hanged for spreading false rumors. But the accusations against him were unfounded, and he died cursing those who deceived him. Ah, so that is the resentful memory held within the evergreen beech. The memories of the 7 mysteries are truly fascinating. If only I could collect them all. Do whatever you want, but you should know something. This stone of mine lets me curse anyone who tries to mislead me. Oh wait, I just remembered something. We have the other one too. We could just yeet this guy. Oh, ow, I hit my mic. We could just yeet this guy like right now with the other one. What? But, so don't try and lie to me. I'll know. So you would curse a citizen? And you call yourself an officer of the law. That all depends on you. I don't want to use it if I don't have to. What is it you want? The curse stones are dangerous. I'd like to confiscate yours. Excuse me? But my right. First, let me ask you one thing. You haven't used that curse, have you? Oh, he's killed someone before. This man has killed. I see. Good. Now, why don't you hand over that stone? Unless you'd rather try using it on me instead. Damn you, this dude. This guy. In the first part, when we played as Shogo, we killed someone who was in the dark. So that must have been this guy, right? If he has the ever-burning lantern, and we had to be in the dark in that one to get killed. So maybe he was the one we killed, but we just didn't see him at the time. If I were to say that, what would happen? Would it be a crime? The police are aware of how dangerous the stones are. I could arrest you under Article 1, Section 2 of the Minor Offenses Act. Or you hand it over and all you lose is your secret ability. Think of what would happen to all your research if you were arrested. Fine. You can have the stone. Here. Oh, we got it like that. Kills by disembowelment one who finds themselves trapped in the darkness of the curse echo. Okay, yeah. Yeah. So we saw this one before. So we did kill him in the first part. We just didn't see him because we were in the dark. A resentful memory. When Honjo was filled with samurai residences, the spies of the shogunate lived amongst townspeople to keep an eye on things. The soba cart on Southwadi Gesui Street served as one of their outposts. They would communicate to each other in code by turning the lantern on and off. Tonight at 4 a.m. meant that someone would be having the last soba of their life and that their belly would be sliced open the next night? Ugh. An unfortunate incident occurred in which a man attacked a woman in a bout of fury. He regretted it deeply, even declined to invoke the right to defend his honor. But the deed was done. Still, he could not accept it. His rage at having been used by his daimyo boiled over, turning into a grudge he would never forget. Nearby, he saw a lantern quietly glowing in the night, and when the sixth bell rang, the man cut his own stomach open. Since then, the lantern could be seen alight before the soba cart had opened, and would flicker out suddenly even when there was no wind blowing. As this unsettling phenomenon continued, the rumors surrounding it grew, and soon all were convinced that it was the man who cut open his stomach visiting from the beyond. Hello, crumbling sanity. Okay. Good choice. I look forward to seeing how your research pans out. Humph. Oh, right. Would you tell us everything you know about what's been going on? If you help us, we'll give you all the information we've gotten after we solve the case. What do you say? In that case, will you tell me about all the resentful memories of the 7 mysteries? Hi! Thanks for being here. I believe they are the key to the secret hidden in the Record of Fates. Wait, what? There are the key? Okay. Sure, why not? I'll learn about them as I collect the curse stones. Wow, I can't believe he just gave us his stone. Just like that. But thanks to you, we learned a lot from him. I wonder, the mysteries and rites are all public information. We kept everything he knows about the other curse bearers and the source of the curse here hidden. I was hoping he'd at least give us a clue about how to beat these curses. Oh, I see. Then we should be more aggressive next time. Really make them spit it out. And by me, and by we, I mean you. I'm guessing he wants to save this curse. He wouldn't have told us anything, no matter what we asked. But now we know where he hangs out. We can always send someone for him if need be. Right. Got it. I'm surprised to hear that there are actually 9 of the 7 mysteries, though. Yeah, that's 2 extra curse bearers we have to find. We've confiscated 2, so there are 6 more. They could be anywhere in this town. I don't think we've met everyone. We have to find them fast, or they might start using their curses. No, I think we're already too late. Huh? I didn't tell you this, but there were some soul dregs in Namigaki's curse stone. Really? Then he already killed someone with it. It's not much, so it probably wasn't a curse bearer. Shit. Wow, he just killed a normal person. Well, we know who did it. We can make arrangements to take him into custody. We'll have paranormal affairs picking up tomorrow. For now, we continue our search. Right, on to the next place. We just have to cross them off the list one by one. Wow, it's so convenient to be a police officer in this situation. Oh, but boss? Good to know we can use the Minor Offenses Act to arrest people with curse stones. But why didn't we do that with Namigaki? If we could do that, there'd be no need for paranormal affairs. What grounds would a normal detective have to put him under arrest? Oh, right. Yeah, I suppose that's true. I really have no idea what's going on. Yeah, this game is like really story heavy. Even I'm getting lost. Okay. Eh? Huh. Okay, for some reason I can't go to this one. Interesting. Interesting. I guess we're doing this one now. Yeah. I'll try to recap as much as possible when playing. Because I did play it 2 days ago, so I'll just try to call back to some things. Yako Sakazaki searches for the rite of resurrection, hoping to revive her friend who jumped to her death. To get the information she needs, she meets with her classmates Mio Kurosuzu in their classroom at midnight to attempt using a spirit board. I don't like Ouija boards. Yako Sakazaki. Komagata High School. So we've met this girl before in my previous part. It was technically a different timeline that we killed her. But she's alive now because we're in a different universe now. That should be everything. Okay, let's start. I hate this. I don't want to do this. Ready for this, Yako? I need a second. That's my actual. Yeah, I'd have to burn it alive. Honest, same. These things are not good news. Okay, I'm ready, I guess. Okay, I'm ready. Yako Sakazaki. Okay. Yako is a student in Class 2C at Komagata High School. Unable to comprehend why her childhood friend and classmate Michio Shiraishi committed suicide, she attempted to investigate the incident herself. However, she was unable to make any progress and, feeling desperate, invited transfer student Mio Kurosuzu to join her in performing a spirit board ritual. Yeah, so the whole point of this game is that we're trying to resurrect someone that we lost. So there's actually 3 protagonists. So yeah, we were just playing as a cop, but now we're playing as this high school girl. So there's 3 protagonists and she's one of them. And she wants to resurrect her friend who supposedly committed suicide, but we don't think that she actually did. She might have been murdered. So yeah. Now we have to kill other people in order to save someone that we want to resurrect. So that's what's happening. The reason why I haven't killed anyone yet, though, is because I was a cop, so I didn't want to kill anyone and get in trouble. Born and raised in Honjo, Sumida City, Yako's family has owned and operated the beloved candy shop Senoya since its establishment in the early Showa era. Despite her modest appearance, Yako is a cheerful and vivacious young woman with a sense of duty and compassion so strong that she is easily moved to tears. She is also a bit quick-tempered and quarrelsome, always prepared to stand up against those who harm her family or friends. It is possible, however, that this readiness to fight is more driven by an innate love of chaos. Yako's winning streak against arrogant boys in scraps since she was a child remains unbroken and is a source of considerable stress for her mother. Okay. Komagata High School, a coeducational municipal high school with 632 attendees. Oh, that's kind of a lot. Its name is commonly shortened to Koma High. Although it's opened as Honjo's first middle school. Oh, she's in middle school? Oh, no, wait. Okay, no, I'm stupid. Subsequent revisions to its enrollment policy saw it change its name, becoming Komagata High School. There we go. The school strives to instill its students with the 3 S's of Sumida. Sound morals? Oh, sound morals, social responsibility, and strength of spirit. But success has been limited. Plagued by delinquency, it has been forced to turn into temporary employees to compensate for its high staff turnover, and its sports clubs face challenges with its inner city location and small campus. Its traditional culture research club is thriving, however, even issuing regular bulletins in collaboration with a local records office. Oh, okay. All right, let's start. Okay, this is a spirit board. This is how we'll be communicating. I don't want to communicate. First, we'll both put a finger on the 10 yen coin that's on the board. Alright, like this. Just like that. Relax your finger as much as you can. Now for the chant. Repeat what I say. No, I don't want to say nothing. I'm so superstitious that I'm not even going to say this. Oh no. Oh Oh shit, what did she say? Oh my god, I was like, this is the same. Spectre the spirit. Wait, what? These... Oh my god, if I did that wrong, would I be like fucked after that? Ugh, good. Can I move? Okay, no, I can't move. Nah. Looks like we succeeded in the summoning. We can ask questions now. Bro, yeah, exactly. I ain't trying to end up like the people in Corpse Party, man. We're about to be like sent to another dimension. Right, questions. Start with a question you know the answer to and see the response. Then, when you know your questions are being answered truthfully, you ask what you really want to know. Okay, I'll start with something simple. Okay, this is kind of silly. Oh, what is my name is kind of an interesting question. I think it should know the answer to this. What is my name? Huh? What's the matter? How strange. No. Just no. I bet it means it doesn't know. And maybe this... But it doesn't know everything. Oh, I thought we were talking to my friend. But I guess we're just talking to some... spirit that we don't know? It's fine. I felt like it answered me. I feel like it's giving me attitude. Is it really you? Are you truly the specter? No! Not quite. It's just a temporary name we call them when using the board. We're actually calling a spirit with a strong tie to this place or one of the people participating. In other words, a spirit that just happened to be nearby just felt like answering. Okay. Yeah, honest, how do we know she's not moving it? They don't really think of this. Okay. Oh, really? Huh. Feels like some of the mystique has disappeared. Do you mind if I still call you it? They do mind? Okay. Thanks. Always good to remember to say please and thank you. What is this place? Where are we? H I G H. Is it just gonna spell high school? Yes. High school. We're in high school. Oh, I didn't know that. There have been some tricks with this stuff where they have some way of controlling the board without moving their hands. It's usually done under the table. Interesting. High school, that's right. The answers don't seem to be very precise. Fine, what is the name of the girl across from me? M? I? Oh, so this ghost knows Mio, but not me. Grr, that's not fair. It knows your name, Mio. I'd be happy if it didn't know my name. It even used that weird character you used to spell your name. How flattering. Mio Kurosuzu. Huh? That's not fair. It even used that weird character you used to what? I'm confusion. Yeah, so this girl Mio Kurosuzu is supposed to be like spiritually gifted. Like she can see or like sense ghosts or something. Oh, here we go. Mio transferred to Class 2C at Komagata High School about 2 months ago. Although she is an extremely mild-mannered young woman, she exudes a somewhat off-putting dark aura, which makes it difficult for her to form friendships. Yeah, I can feel it. Mio has, however, found a friend in her classmate Yako Takazaki and has begun opening up to her little by little. The truth of the matter is that Mio is the apprentice of a famous psychic. Possessing exceptional spirit sense, she takes on the troublesome task of surreptitiously handling spiritual disturbances that break out in the schools across Tokyo before they become a problem. She transfers schools frequently as a result and thus has trouble making human friends. Oh, so she has spirit friends. Mia has already solved an incident at Komagata High School involving a female student possessed by a spirit. Although she takes effort to hide her spirit sense, many develop an impression that Mio has a deep knowledge of the occult and the paranormal upon first meeting her, leading her to be anxious that her secrets have been exposed. The most common comment she receives is that she seems to get along with crows and black cats. Alright, so maybe this ghost knew because she's talked to them before? I bet even the teachers get it wrong all the time. I guess these paranormal beings just tend to take a liking to you. Huh, I don't know how I should feel about that. What is my name again? I'll ask it again. What is my name? Nope. Not happening. It didn't even hesitate this time. Alright, it's time to try asking serious questions. I wouldn't mess with this girl. She looks like bad news. I agree. Alright, it's time to try asking some serious questions. Who does Mio have a crush on? What kind of question is that? I'm gonna ask. What is the name of the boy Mio has a crush on? Hey, maybe she has a crush on a girl. Hey, you're going to ask that kind of question? Doesn't everyone ask this kind of stuff? Besides, I'm curious. No, let's not do this. Ooh. She likes somebody. Nope. Huh, it said no. Guess that means you don't have a crush on anyone. Phew. Oh my god, maybe she has a crush on me. Yeah, that's it. No, it's correct. Let's move on. Or maybe... Do you mean the boy isn't in our class? Wow. Hey, stop that. Don't make me exercise you. If that's the case, then... Is it a teacher? Oh, that would have been like crazy. No. No good, huh? Phew. Yako, cut it out already. We made the effort to sneak in at night. We shouldn't waste time with these questions. You've got a point. Michio's cause of death. Okay, here I go. I'll be serious now. Yes, please. Did Michio Shiraishi in our class, who died by committing suicide by jumping 1 week ago, really commit suicide? Yeah, so we don't know. We think that something else happened. Oh! So it really wasn't. I'm not surprised. I never believed it from the start. Now's the important part. Yeah. Woohoo! Oh, we've never seen her yet. Michio was a second-year student at Komagata High... Wait! Yeah, okay. Michio was a second-year student at Komagata High School. She was found deceased 1 week ago in a back alley off South Warigesui Street. Her entire body broken and severely contorted. Police determined that Michio committed suicide by jumping from a nearby apartment building. As there was no suicide note, the police based their conclusion on interviews with Michio's peers. Yeah, see, that's the problem with these boards, right? How do you know that this ghost isn't some evil spirit or something trying to gain their trust? Yup, that's why we don't mess with these things. Michio was an honor student with a good head on her shoulders and consistently excellent grades, making her a favorite among the teachers. Although she appeared somewhat reserved, she had a positive outlook on life and a courageous spirit, so why did they think that she... Okay, well, anyway. Michio and Yako formed a long-lasting friendship during childhood, with Yako's unbending, uncompromising attitude deeply influencing Michio. However, beneath her strong exterior, Michio had been pushing herself too hard and keeping her emotions bottled up to the point that they risk overflowing. Following her father's death 3 years ago and moving to a new house, Michio began avoiding Yako. Oh! Although the two remained in the same area of town and attended the same high school, they gradually grew further apart. Yako herself worried for her childhood friend, but incapable of wading into complexities of Michio's home life, kept her distance. The days passed, and though Michio longed to confess everything to Yako, the moment to do so never came. Michio carried on an old talisman, a memento of her father, with her at all times. Okay, this girl we're kind of suspicious of as well, because we learned this before, that she was kind of like in cahoots with a kidnapping case that happened with a different character. So we don't know what's going on with her. Did Michio Shiraishi die in an accident? Yes. It said yes. So it was an accident and not a suicide. Oh, I thought she got straight up murdered. Michio. Then did she slip and fall from that apartment building? Nope. Okay. Fair enough. Huh. She didn't. What do you mean? Michio didn't die falling from the apartment building? Yes. There's a lot of negatives going on. If that were true, then why was she lying on the ground like that in the back alley of the apartment building? Maybe she did it somewhere else. Oh, with her faking her death? Interesting. Interesting thought. Yeah, I don't know. This girl's really interesting. Kind of sus. It was an accident, but not a fall? What happened to Michio on that day? Oh. Seems like it doesn't know the details. Where is the rite of resurrection? We want to use the rite of resurrection to bring Michio back to life. That's sus. Do you know where the rite of resurrection is? I wonder. Huh? Bruh. Please. What is this? Okay, so we're getting a curse now. Stop, I'm scared, Mio. Calm down, you can't let go before it's over. Yeah, you better not let it go. Stop the procession. Please stop. Such deep sorrow, a resentful memory is flowing into my mind. Fool's procession, those who hear it. Oh, okay, yeah. They fall into the depths of hell. Kill them. Kill them. Those who hear this sound, kill them all. Wait, what? You have acquired the power of the curse stone, the Fool's Procession. You can use it to kill those who hear the sound produced by the curse echo for more than 30 seconds? I have to do it for 30 seconds? The effect will be negated if you're seen in that. What? You have to do it for 30 seconds and you can't be seen. This is an awful curse. A resentful memory. Omio stood atop the tall festival tower. It was her time to shine and she was ecstatic. It had been years since she joined the troupe, but she had yet to enjoy her day in the spotlight. She wasn't particularly pretty, nor was she all that talented. As a gossip and a loudmouth, she wasn't well liked by her peers. Some of the other girls thought of her as a teacher's pet and bullied her. I don't care about them, she thought. I'll use this chance to make something of myself. Everything was perfect. She wore a beautiful kimono and an okame mask over her face. The stage was set. The accompaniment began. She danced with everything she had. Applause rained down upon her from the crowd. Her breathing hastened with excitement. I've got to catch my breath. That's strange. I can't take my mask off? The smell. Oh my god, they glued the mask to her face? Oh my god, that's how it is. I knew it was too good to be true. Her screams were drowned out by the music as she squirmed and struggled. Omi was giving it with her all today. I'd have to keep up. The crowd livened even more. No, please, someone help me. She fell from the tower, writhing in pain as she begged those around her for help. The music stopped in time with Omio's heart. Aww. I need to walk my ghost. Urgh. A murderous impulse seeps into my soul like thick black tar. Now, sa, korose. Can you hear it, curse bearer? You who so strongly desires the right. Kill them. See, that's why it's bad news to want to resurrect anyone. Wait, so how come I can't go to this one? I'm so confused. Okay, 2 things to remember. The information they gained from the spirit board suggests that Michio's death was not a suicide. When they continue to press the spirit board for the location of the rite of resurrection, a cursed echo suddenly appears. 1 week ago. Look at this music, man. Oh, I can look around. Hey, did you hear? Someone from our school committed suicide. Oh my god, why would you guys talk about that? What, really? Who? I heard that Michio from Class C, right? No way, Michio? She'd been acting pretty strangely lately, but I still can't believe it. Did you hear about Michio in Class C? Yeah, she seemed like the stereotypical honor student in her first year, but she stopped showing up to class and her grades started dropping after her 3rd semester. So she offed herself because her grades were bad? No fair. Oh my god, these students. Just thinking about practice tests makes me want to die too. All anyone cares about is tests. Jeez. Did you know? I heard Michio's mom remarried last year. They say her new stepdad is a total jerk. Really? How so? Like, he'd peek on her while she changes and she couldn't keep his hands off of her. Ugh. I even heard he's an ex-con. If she resists him, he gets violent. That's so scary. No way, I couldn't take that. Oh my god, what are these rumors? I'd probably think about killing myself. Oh my god! These students are like ruthless. You hear about suicides on the news, but for it to happen here, it's a little scary. By the way, isn't there a girl who transferred into Class C recently? Oh, I heard about her. She's gloomy, doesn't stand out much. Did you know that the school she was at before she transferred also had a suicide? What? For real? That seems like kind of fishy. This is perfect. I talk like a high schooler already. There might be some of you who already know, but a member of our class, Michio Shiraishi, passed away last night. Okay, calm down. I know this comes as a surprise, but please keep quiet. The cause of death is still under investigation, and there's nothing we know for certain at the moment. Detailed investigation reports will come from the police, so please don't go spreading any rumors, got it? We're sending everyone home for today. No dilly-dallying on your way. School will be off tomorrow as well. Hey you, stop celebrating. Show some respect. I can't believe they would celebrate having no school when their classmate allegedly did that. There will be a memorial service scheduled next week at the school assembly. If anyone wishes to pay their respects individually. I need water. Yako? Sorry to bug you. It's just you seem a little different from your usual self. I hope I'm not being a nosy. Wait, so Mio is her first name, right? I'm gonna say thanks, Mio. But thanks, Mio. Was I acting that strangely? Yeah, enough to make me worry. If you want to talk, I'm happy to listen. Yeah, this is perfect timing. There's actually something I want to ask you. Yeah? You know that spirit board thing that everyone's been doing? Where you summon a spirit and ask it whatever you want? Yeah, I know it. I want to try it out. There's something I want to know. Why are you telling me this? I mean, you seem like the type to know about this stuff. Oh, I do? Yeah, you look like you're really into that occult stuff. You know, you've got that kind of gloomy look. Damn. Huh, I don't know how I should feel about that, honest. But you do know how to do it, right? Well, yes, I think I probably know a little more than most. Okay, please help me. You're my only hope. Hey, Neil. You know about the Rite of Resurrection, right? Yeah? It's that thing Mr. Araishi apparently discovered and wrote an article about. I doubt there's many people who don't know. He's always talking about it. Do you believe it's real? Look at this little pouty face. Huh? Well, it sounds a little too good to be true to me. But on the off chance that it really works, we could bring Michio back to life with it. Oh, no. I want to find it if there's even the slightest chance of bringing Michio back. But how will you look for it? Right, that's the thing. Michio, I wonder why she had to die. She didn't leave a note or anything, but they announced that it was a suicide. That can't be right. She would never kill herself. Michio was so happy and always looked on the bright side of things. She loved coming to school. I know she was going through some hard times, but for her to kill herself? I never got a chance to speak with her. She was often absent from school, and when she did come in, she looked depressed. You're right. And that's why everyone was so willing to accept that she committed suicide. They acted like they cared, but all they did was gossip about it. They put together little pieces of information and spread rumors like it's the truth. Isn't that terrible? Yeah, it is. I've heard some that are really awful. In the end, the only reason they're able to say stuff like that is because they aren't personally involved. It's true that she didn't get along with her new stepdad and that her grades went down. But to say things like, how sad, no wonder she killed herself. How dare they? Honest? She always told me she was okay whenever I talked with her because I was worried. She would have told me if there was something bothering her so badly she'd do that over it. Uh-huh. Okay, please help me. You're my only hope. Ah, no. I won't let Michio's death be written off like this. Like, maybe she got caught up in something bad. Something bad? People have been talking about that body found in... Oh my god. Maybe her stepdad? Maybe her stepdad? Is this guy? No. That's the hot guy. Where? Oh, I don't have him yet. Okay. Well, maybe the stepdad is that Nejimu guy. Some are saying that this town is cursed or something. Yes, there's been a strange feeling around things lately. The thing you want to ask, is it? Yeah, I want to know about the truth behind Michio's death. And where the rite of resurrection is hidden. I see. I don't know if getting the answer to those questions will be as easy as you hope. Please, the teachers and police aren't any help, and there's only so much I can do alone. If there's even the slightest chance, then... Well... Okay, if that would make you feel better, then I'll help. Yes, thank you, Mio! Oh, she's cute. Okay, and tomorrow after dark? Oh, so that cuts into when we saw her at Shogo. Case notes regarding the suicide of Michio Shiraishi. Cause of death, body discovered 1 week ago. Died from full-body blunt force trauma in an alley off South Warigesui Street. Believed to have fallen from the roof of a nearby apartment complex. What did you miss? What did you miss? Ooh, my memory. Basically, people in school were talking about how she took her life, and then they're kind of like gossiping about it, and then it just gives the backstory of like talking to Mio about doing the whole Ouija board thing. That's basically what we left off. It was just like a flashback. Okay. Potential motives. The deceased parents had recently remarried, and rumors among the students suggest physical abuse by her stepfather may constitute motive for the suicide. So, last episode, we learned about a murderer who murdered 20 years ago, and he recently got out. The students at school where... Yeah, I probably did. I probably did leave out juicy details, but basically, some students were like gossiping about how she has a bad stepfather, and he's like supposedly an ex, like he used to be in prison. And last episode, we found out about a murderer from 20 years ago who recently got out of prison. So kind of coincidental. Yako Sakazaki. Yeah, true. Gotta get the juicy details. Honestly, her classmates in high school, like they were showing what their reaction to it, all of that. They're so awful. Like they're just like, "Oh, we get school off because someone took their life." I'm like, "Oh my god, please." Are you awake, Yaku? Yeah, what happened? You can't remember? Let's see. Use the spirit board and I suddenly heard something, like this weird voice. Oh yeah, we got the curse. So in this game, if you want to resurrect someone, you get cursed and then you can use the power of the person. Yeah. So she got the curse of the person that glued the mask got glued to her face. And so now she can use her resentful energy to kill other people in order to try to resurrect her friend. And then I passed out. Yes, as far as I can tell, you aren't experiencing any negative effects. I think it was just a mild shock from how sudden it was. Huh. Yeah, that's insane and I love it. I love it too. Was everything okay with the spirit? Yep, it was almost bad, but I got it to leave. Yeah, like if you take your finger off. So no, you can't use the curse. You can't use the curse whenever you feel like it. She has this one. So her curse plays music, I guess. And so the person that she wants to kill has to hear the music for 30 seconds without seeing her. So it's kind of junk. Cause like if you remember, like the police officer, his one was like you just have to lie to him and he can use it. But for this one, you literally have to wait 30 seconds and not be seen, and then you can kill someone with it. Whoa, what the heck is this? It looks so freaky. When did I get this? There we go. Oh, there's so much anger and hatred held within it. It looks a little like tools that were used for ancient curses. What? That's so scary. Yako, you just said you heard a strange voice, right? Could you tell me what you heard? Anything you can recall. I think it may be connected to that object. Yeah, I guess so. Guess you can only do what the spirits have given to you. I think it might be connected to that object. Let's see. I felt like I was at the bottom of a dark place. Then this voice felt like it was echoing in my mind. This music is like Persona. After that, it just kept shouting, "Kill them." I see. Thank you. Yako? I think you may have exactly what you need in order to use the rite of resurrection. A curse with the power to take people's lives and turn them into soul dregs. What? You mean this is a real curse? I know I said I wanted to use the rite of resurrection to bring back Michio, but why? Why me? It makes no sense. It's because you wanted to revive her. Yako, please calm down and listen. I mean, yeah. I'm sorry about panicking. No, it's okay. Fear is something we feel in the face of the unknown. Long ago, people would give names to phenomena they couldn't understand in order to live with them. However, modern-day developments in science and culture have pushed for the rejection of things that can't be measured. And so the paranormal has been treated like it doesn't exist. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. Something you would hear in the Velvet Room. But they've been around since a long, long time ago. If you just understand, you can see that there's nothing to be afraid of. First, calming down is the most important. Accept reality for what it is. Huh. I only really gave this stuff a shot because it was popular, but you really do have a connection with this stuff, don't you? Well, I suppose to an extent. Hey, Mio, what do I do? Where do I start? Am I cursed? Am I going to die? It's okay, I'll take care of the curse. What? That's why I'm here in the first place. What? Trust me. I'll take care of things. It'll be alright. Oh, she's kinda... Thanks. I was the one who dragged you along to do the spirit board. It's fine. You're desperate to find a way to help your friend. But spirit boards are dangerous. You have to take them seriously. So I'm glad you invited me. Oh, she's kind of cute. Alright, let's review everything we've learned so far and think of how to move forward. Okay. she's sus. She's very sus. What is the curse? Am I cursed? Well, oh, here's the details. I've only looked into it a little, but I wouldn't say you're cursed. It's more like you've gained the ability to use the power of a curse. So there shouldn't be any kind of negative paranormal effect on you. Power to use a curse? Do you mean this curse stone? Yes, if the curse stone is used under certain conditions, a curse will be placed on someone, taking their life and turning it into soul dregs. Soul dregs are said to be required to enact the rite of resurrection. Normally, a curse is a spell that would only be usable by onmyoji of considerable talent. I believe that curse stone makes it so that even normal people can use them. Alright. So someone like me with no knowledge could curse someone? Yes, but it's still nothing to take lightly. Could end up having it redirected right at you. To tell you the truth, something unusual did happen while we were using the spirit board. It happened right around midnight, I think. This whole area seemed to be under the effect of the Feast of Shadows. The Feast of Shadows? Yes, it's a type of spell that temporarily boosts the potency of the supernatural. It also has the effect of making the powers of certain curse echoes manifest more easily. Judging by its strength, I'd say it probably covers about a 3 to 4 kilometer radius. Damn, we're in a fucking Jujutsu Kaisen domain. 3 to 4 kilometers, that's big enough to cover all of Sumida City. Yes, I think the Feast of Shadows was used to cause the resentment lingering in the area to manifest as curse stones. Someone did this. But who? I don't know enough to say. But it's like that it was done by someone who wants to uncover the rite of resurrection. Who is this mysterious person? This isn't something to happen. Wait, what? This isn't something to happen naturally. I see. The Feast of Shadows. A technique that allows one to create a field that temporarily boosts spiritual energy. In addition to amplifying the spiritual power of a particular area, it can also be used to amplify the strength of grudges and desires tied to the area. The effectiveness of the Feast of Shadows is dependent on the abilities of the user, but it's possible to limit the scope and range of the spell to such a degree that one could use it to amplify the power of even those not naturally gifted with spirit sense. Interesting. I know, I'm overwhelmed. Like this? What is this? What is the Feast of Shadows suddenly? About the curse? A curse stone's powers can only be used in the area under the influence of the Feast of Shadows. Why are they suddenly telling us now? Now. The effects also only appear after the sun has set. By setting a limit on when they can be used, the curses are strengthened. So the curses can't be used outside this area or during... I need to go back. Okay. So we've just been in the Feast of Shadows this entire time, because it says it covers the whole city. Correct, but speaking of limits, to actually use a curse to kill someone, it seems there are conditions that need to be met. Okay, yeah, so that's what we talked about. Yeah, maybe she has something to gain. Like, this girl, Mio or whatever, we don't really know anything about her. So maybe we really don't know what the tea is with her. You mean like how my curse echo needs someone to listen to the sound it makes for 30 seconds? That is such an awful curse. To be honest, I don't really understand it. Like, how do I even summon the curse echo or make the sound? Do I just like will it? Do you mind if I try? Why would you try it on your friend? Stop. You shouldn't be using curses so willy-nilly. Even if there are conditions that have to be met, the power to kill someone without leaving behind evidence is dangerous enough. I mean, yeah. In that sense, maybe you really have been cursed. I'm sorry that you got wrapped up in this situation even though I'm here with you. It's so funny because there's other curse bearers in this game and they also wanted to use it on their like friend. I'm like, y'all, you're about to kill your friend? That curse stone, I think whoever holds it becomes a curse bearer. It would probably be best for me to hold on to it, but then I'd feel bad about forcing it on you. No, I sense a powerful force rejecting me. I don't think I'd be able to take it. Interesting. Really? Why? If we tried separating it from you, the curse may trigger. That's how bad I sense it wants to stay with you. Interesting. No way. That curse stone might look like nothing more than an old Netsuke carving. But I can sense a powerful, resentful energy from it. I don't think it's a good idea for me to even touch it. That's interesting, because the detectives took 2 people's stones already. I may seem like I know what I'm doing, but I don't know how to handle something this powerful. Really? This little thing? If you threw it away and someone with bad ideas picked it up, it could be bad. I think it would be safer to avoid the risk of getting anyone else involved and have you hold on to it for now. Well, now I'm kind of freaked out. Anyways, we need to make it to daybreak. I think the curse should weaken once it's morning. I'll help you find a way to deal with it then. You are so right for that. Just even trying it out once seems bad, because wouldn't that make the curse stronger to the point where you might end up becoming a puppet and end up dying? Now you are so right for that. Because in the last episode, we played as this like random dude. Like apparently he's not a protagonist. And he just went off killing some bitches. Like he was killing everybody. And then he died at the end. The curse ended up killing him too because he was too strong. So you're like so right for that. Okay. So there are 2 things you should remember. First, do not fulfill the conditions while it's night. What? Second, should you happen to fulfill the conditions, don't use the curse. Right, okay, well at least she's not trying to kill anyone. The mysterious voice said the cursed stone is called the Fool's Procession, right? Yeah, that's from the 7 Mysteries of Honjo, right? Our school is said to be connected with a story with the same name, one of the mysteries. Right, I don't think it's a coincidence. This is just a guess, but it's possible that you were chosen because it could fuel your desire for the rite of resurrection. That is correct. If this is a curse of the 7 mysteries of Honjo, then it's possible that there are others who receive curses associated with the other mysteries. Also correct. Yeah, that voice also said that there are other curse bearers or whatever you call them. Not only that, apparently you can get a lot of soul dregs by killing a curse bearer. Right, that's certainly not good. Even if we have no intention of killing others with the curse, there's a chance you may be targeted if other curse bearers find us. Eep! We'll have to avoid anyone who has another of the curses. That means we should avoid people at night as much as possible. It's interesting. It gets kind of redundant because there's 3 pro tags and you kind of hear this whole explanation like every time. But Mio, yes? If this curse is real, that means I could bring back Michio if I used it, right? The rite of resurrection would be real too. It's so crazy how so many people are willing to kill innocent people to get their friends back. Like, I ain't gonna kill 20 people to resurrect 1 person. But you can't do that, Yako. But it feels like it's not the time to worry about that kind of stuff. Well, okay, I take it back. When you get the curse, you become more like, you have a sense for murder because of the curse. So I guess they're not thinking in their right mind. If Michio died in an accident, then I'm sure she didn't want to die. What's the issue with putting a little curse on a complete stranger? Oh, there's a lot. I sort of feel like it wouldn't be a big deal. What's going on with you? You're not acting like yourself, Yako. You would never even consider taking the life of another person. Damn, these curses got these bitches wrapped around their finger. Is it the curse's influence on you? Maybe the curse Echo's grudge is rubbing off on you? Oh, will you show me it for a second? Sus. Is there something inside it? No, stop. Yako? Oh, I'm sorry. But it's like, I just suddenly really didn't want you to touch it. I understand. I'm sorry. But you need to give up on the rite of resurrection. What? Because that's the real curse. Using resurrection as a lure, it tempts curse bearers into using their curses. Actually, this girl's kind of smart. You have to resist it. Don't let yourself be deceived by some curse. But Michio could... I think for tonight we should get you home to rest. I'll walk you. The curse's influence should subside in the morning. Okay. I'm sorry, but I'm telling you that you need to give up on the right. It's beyond us. Even a single curse stone alone is too much to handle. Bringing back the dead isn't something so simple. I know how much it hurts, but please focus on just worrying about surviving tonight. Even now, we're in great danger. Okay, let's get going, shall we? We'll take the same route we took to get here. Right. We'll be fine, right? There's no one else at school, is there? I think so. I hate the idea of someone else being in school. The night shift janitor shouldn't be patrolling this late at night either. Ugh! What? Huh? What? Oh my god, I thought she got clocked or something. Huh, what? Why'd the lights go out? Mio, are you okay? Oh, maybe she did get clocked, actually. Oh, I can look around? She's not here. What's happening? I'm not happy about this. I'll tell you that. I'll tell you that much. Where are you? No. Oh, I can still look around. I don't want to look around. I want to cover my eyes. Nah. Oh no, oh no, oh no. What was that? Get me out of here. Mio? Mio, where are you? Oh, she's alive. Wow, okay. Yako, I'm here. Over here, can you see me? Girl, does it look like I can see you? Huh? Where? I can't see anything. I mean, spirits can also... Wait, I can still move? Bruh. Bruh. Oh, there she is. There you are, Mio. This way, over here. Be careful, your field of vision is being limited. Right. Man, I don't like the dark. You can't be putting me in the dark. Alright. After Yako acquires the Curse of the Fool's Procession, Mio tries to persuade her to give up on going after the Rite of Resurrection. The effects of other cursed echoes are already appearing at the school, so the two hurry to get out of the classroom. Now let's get out of here. Yako Sakasaki, 1 a.m. Inside Komagata High School. Hey Mio, what was that just now? They're walking? I'd be like fucking Usain Bolt out of here. Could it be another curse echo different from mine? Well, it didn't look like a human though. I think so, yes. We may have been discovered by another curse bearer. Didn't they look like dead? Oh. Oh. What's wrong? Shh. Someone's there in the classroom. What? How do you see that? Something moved inside. Oh. Well. We gotta check it out, right? It might be the curse bearer who used that curse echo just now. If we can see who it is, it might help us decide what to do later. That's true. Okay, be careful. Well, can you see anything? Try and get a look around. Oh. Ah. Oh, we know these people. This person is a teacher that was scared of the girl that committed suicide. And then this one is a delinquent that we don't really know much about, honestly. Is that our homeroom teacher? I don't know how to say that. And the person with him is Hitomi from class A? Oh my god, I love the art. What? Oh my, what is going on here? Ugh. That bastard. He's at it again. You know, I'm not a police officer anymore. Hey. Die, Mr. Jonoichi. What is this sound? Ooh. No, Yako, stop. You'll kill Hitomi too. Oh, wait, I don't want to kill her. I have to do something. Ha! Hey, over there. Who's there? Aw, she ruined it. Ah, I was seen. It didn't work. Run, hurry. Yeah, I guess we can't kill. Kohei. Kohei is an English teacher and the homeroom teacher for class 2C at Komagata High School. He was seen alone with Hitomi Okuda in a classroom late at night by Yako and Mio. Kohei was an honors student and top of his class back in his high school days. The apple of his parents' eyes, he was placed under immense pressure to attend a first-rate university. The family's plans came to naught, however, when the pressure caused Kohei to sink into a deep depression and fail his entrance exam. Even at the university he was able to enter, Kohei struggled to keep up with his classes, leaving him a vain but wounded young man. Kohei never aspired to be a teacher, but figured it was the least he could do with his talents. He considers his students to be beneath him and largely looks down on them all. Oh yeah, no worries, no worries. Hitomi Okuda. Hitomi is a rebellious student in Class 2A at Komagata High School. On the rare occasion when she does show up to school, she skips all her classes and spends her time hanging out on the rooftop with her fellow troublemakers. Hitomi is regarded by the teachers as one of the worst offenders among the delinquent students attending Komagata High School. Hitomi was a fairly ordinary student when she started high school, however, trouble at home in her first year had her take a turn for the worst. She began associating with a group of delinquents from other schools, with whom she'd wander around town at night to avoid returning home. Warnings from teachers about dress code and conduct violations have fallen on deaf ears, with Hitomi going on reactionary rampages around school with her friends, breaking windows and disrupting classes. Recently, some teachers have taken to using harsher measures and even corporal punishment to correct Hitomi's behavior. But this has only served to exacerbate the animosity between Hitomi and the school. Hitomi is widely regarded as the leader of the troublemakers. Oh god. At Komagata High School, but the title does not mean much to her. Huh. It seems like they're not coming after us. Let's hope they didn't see our faces. But Yako, what came over you all of a sudden? I'm sorry. Thanks for stopping me. Sorry. I just wanted to see what happened. It's like this uncontrollable rage suddenly welled up inside me. I wonder what's gotten into me. I can barely even remember what happened. I'm really sorry. I do think it's partly the curse's influence on you, but we certainly saw something shocking. My heart's still pounding. I'm a little surprised he told me from Class A. She tends to stand out a lot. Gotcha. Well, she certainly does dress like a delinquent, though she barely shows up to school. What is that? What is that? But could Mr. Jonoichiro Hitomi really be a curse bearer? Bruh, I don't know about that. I don't know, but we should be careful just in case. I'm not dying right now. Yako. When I give the signal, run. Oh, she is so real for that. Go straight for the entrance. Don't look back, no matter what. Huh? Why? Did something happen? Oh, something's happening, all right. Something happened, didn't it? What about you, Mio? I'll be fine. We'll meet up outside the school gates. If I'm not there in 10 minutes, go straight home, okay? Okay, she's so fucking badass. Right. Damn, this motherfucker is my favorite character now. Don't look back. Don't look back. Wait, was that a scream? I hope she's okay. I had to get outside. Let's see. To get to the gates, I go by the gym and... Is there another person? Is there another person? What are you doing, miss? Eek! Oh, he looks like a janitor. You shouldn't be here this late. Don't you know what time it is? Oh, Mr. Ashimiya. Well, if it isn't little Yako. Anyways, students aren't supposed to be outside playing around at night. Yeah, school janitor. Makoto Ashimiya. Okay. Makoto's a janitor at Komagata High School. His predecessor was nearing retirement, so he began working as his replacement about 6 months ago. Makoto is popular among the students for his friendly and caring nature, going as so far as to remember the names and faces of all those attending the school. There's like 600 people in this school. He is affectionately known as Old Man Ashimiya. Although he appears to be a simple, amiable man, Makoto's occasional shrewd remarks have led to speculation among students that he may have led a far more interesting life than it seems. Whatever the truth may be, he will be remembered as one of the 7 mysteries of Komagata High School for some time. Oh, weird. Yeah, YouTube can be kind of weird sometimes. Hopefully it fixes. I like bug. I can't type full sentences. Shout out to YouTube. I know you're rough around the edges, but I didn't take you one for one to act out like this. I'm not. I'm sorry. Sorry, I forgot something back in the classroom. No sass today, huh? Realize you're in the wrong, did ya? Yes. Forgot something in your classroom, huh? You're a piece of work. Hmm? You don't have nothing with you. Oh, I have a curse stone. Wait, you do? What's that in your hand? Huh? I hope he's not a curse bearer. Well, this is what I forgot. I, got it from my grandpa. It's really important to me. Girls these days sure have weird tastes. Well, okay. Better head straight home if you're done. I won't tell on ya. No, wait. I can't let you walk home alone this late. Alright, wait just a little. I'll hurry and lock things up. But... Go home alone without checking on Mio, or I'm worried about Mio. See, she seemed to have things down, so I'm gonna just listen to her and go home without her. Oh, it was like a bell sound. Oh right, Mr. Jonoichi was actually looking for you inside the main building. Why are we like sabotaging our janitor right now? Was that? He's here right now? What's he thinking? I don't know. He was in class 3B on the second floor just a bit ago. Well, I suppose that means I can't be locking up yet. Second floor, you said? I'll go take a peek. Be back in a jiff. I just met this man, but if he dies, I'll be very upset. My house is really close by. I'll be fine on my own, really. That's so? Ah, the snack shop, right? Suppose you'll be fine then. Be careful now, you hear? Stay on the big, well-lit streets. If something happens, shout fire! Okay, you worry too much. Well, we wouldn't want to be losing any more students. Interesting. Though I imagine you know that better than anyone. Yes, you're right. What's his tea? Yako Sakazaki 2 a.m. Komagata High School front gates. Ooh, what is happening? Meal's late. I've been waiting for 20 or 30 minutes, but there's no sign of her. I think she said to leave after 10 minutes. Huh? There's someone coming down the road. Oh, it's the scholar guy, the historian. History guy. Oh no, a teacher. Oh, I forgot he teaches at this school. It's Mr. Araishi. He looks on edge. I wonder what he's doing. Wait, he's the one who discovered the rite of resurrection. It wouldn't be strange for him to be involved with the curses. I wonder if he has a curse stone? What do I do? But it's way past the 10 minutes Mio said she'd be here by. I managed to escape. I can't let that go to waste. I need to get out of here before anyone sees me. Yeah, it's best to just dip. Did we go home? Oh yeah, Yako's home. Sendoya? Ah, I'm home. Thank goodness. I don't think the walk has ever felt so long. Nobody will be able to use their curse once it's light outside. I need to go look for Mio as soon as it's morning. But for now, I need some rest. Oh, is she actually going to sleep? Achievement unlocked. Yako's friendship. Wait a minute. Wait, what? Why is this one still lit up? And then this one's not lit up. Oh, I can resume this one. Okay, wait, let me do this. Start from the school grounds or start... I'm gonna say start after leaving classroom. I'm gonna see what happens if you, like, don't try to kill her. Oh, wait, this is after. Okay, wait, no. Start from beginning? Hey Mio, what was that just now? Could it be another curse echo different from mine? I think so, yes. Oh wait, we... Oh, okay. Someone's there in that classroom. What? So let's see what happens if I don't try to curse. Something moved inside. Well... Oh, I could ignore and proceed. We don't need to check it out, right? Let's hurry and get out of here. Maybe. The person who used that curse echo may be in there. We could just see who it is. It could help us later. Right, okay, just a glimpse. Be careful. Oh, she goes anyway. Well, can you see anything? Try and get a look around. Oh. Ah. Okay, so this is all the stuff that we read earlier. This art is so awesome. Okay, that bastard. He's at it again. Wait, at it again? I have to kill him. I won't let him get away with this. What? A curse. I could kill him with it. No, Yako, you can't use the curse stone. What's gotten into you? Resist it. Who's there? Is someone there? This is bad. We have to go before they see us. I don't know what their curse is. Huh. It seems like they're not coming after us. Let's hope they didn't see our faces. But Yako, what came over you all of a sudden? Sorry. Thanks for stopping me. It's like this uncontrollable rage suddenly welled up inside me. I wonder what's gotten into me. I can barely even remember what happened. I'm really sorry. I do think it's partly the curse's influence on you, but we certainly saw something shocking. My heart's still pounding. I'm a little surprised, he told me from Class A. She tends to stand out a lot. Gotcha, well, she certainly does dress like a delinquent. Yeah, okay, we read all of this before. But could Mr. Jonoichi or Hitomi really be a curse bearer? I don't know, but we should be careful just in case. Yako. When I give the signal, run. Go straight for the entrance. Don't look back no matter what. Huh? Why? Did something happen? This art is like fucking beautiful. Something happened, didn't it? What about you, Mio? I'll be fine. We'll meet up outside the school gates. If I'm not there in 10 minutes, go straight home, okay? Okay, go. Right. Don't look back, don't look back. If she died, I'll be so sad. Okay. The janitor is here somewhere. Then I'm gonna just skip through and then try to do what I didn't do before. I'm not acting out. What about you? Should you be smoking on school grounds? Well, it ain't lit, so it's alright. It's, an accessory. Hey, don't go changing the subject. There's just no letting my guard down with you. So, why are you here so late? The truth is, I forgot something in my classroom. Again? You sure are a piece of work. Huh. But you don't have nothing on you. Oh. Wait, you do. What's that in your hand? Hey, this is the same dialogue. No, wait, I can't let you walk home alone this late. Alright, wait just a little. I'll hurry and lock things up. But I'm gonna say I'm worried about Mio. Actually, a friend of mine is inside. I think they'll be here soon. That's so? Who's your friend? My classmate Mio Kurosuzu. Ah, that transfer student. Breaking school rules already, huh? Didn't take her for the type. No, I was the one who dragged her here. Well, whatever. I'll go take a look. It'll be safer if you go home together. Oh, right. She's in the first floor hallways. Be careful though, you don't know what may be there. What is that supposed to mean? First floor, yeah? I'll be right back. Okay, so this is different. Did I stay or did I go home? Okay, okay, we're still here. She almost looks 3D here. She's late. I've been waiting for 20 or 30 minutes, but there's no sign of her. I'm starting to get worried. Well, it's kind of worrisome that the janitor hasn't come back. Gonna take a look. Neil, are you there? Um... um... No. No, 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 no! Eek! No. Mio, what happened? No. Where did I go wrong this time? Ah, it's my fault. It's all my fault. I left her alone with a curse bearer. Mio. I'm sorry. The truth is... Ah! Did I die? I died! Wait, why did I die? Did I die? One-sided Yako is the achievement I unlocked. My, Kiko, you seem to have arrived at a less than favorable result. But this was bound to happen. There is someone who must not be trusted. That sounds familiar, doesn't it? If so, you may choose to withhold important information from that person. Wait, there's someone who can't be trusted. I have to withhold important information from that person. Fear not, you may try as many times as you like from the event in question. Oh, so he's gonna tell me. Very well. He's the bad guy? What? I don't understand. You don't have nothing with you. Oh, wait, you do. What's that in your hand? Well, this is what I forgot. I got it from a grandpa. It's really important to me. Girls these days sure have weird tastes. Well, okay, better head straight home if you're done. I won't tell on ya. No, wait. I can't let you walk home alone this late. Alright, wait just a little. I'll hurry and lock things up. But... I have to not trust this guy. I'm not gonna go, then. Oh, right. Mr. Jonoichi was actually looking for you, okay, yeah? Was that? He's here right now? What's he thinking? I don't know. He was in class 3B on the second floor just a bit ago. Well, I suppose that means I can't be locking up yet. This guy is actually bad? Second floor, you said. I'll go take a peek. Be back in a jiff. Ugh. My house is really close by. I'll be fine on my own, really. That's so. Ah, the snack shop, right? Suppose you'll be fine then. Be careful now, you hear? I would hate it if, like, everyone at school knew where I live. Stay on the big, well-lit streets. If something happens, shout fire. Okay, you worry too much. Well, we wouldn't want to be losing any more students. Has he been killing students? Though I imagine you know that better than anyone. Yeah, you're right. I think this might be the same as like the ending that I got earlier. Sure. Come out the high school front gates. Feels late. I've been waiting for 20 or 30 minutes, but there's no sign of her. Huh? There's someone coming down the road. Wait, but I don't even know if Mio's alive if I don't check on her. That's... Oh no, a teacher. It's Mr. Araishi. He looks on edge. I wonder what he's doing. Wait, he's the one who discovered the rite of resurrection. It wouldn't be strange for him to be involved with the curses. I wonder if he has a curse stone. What do I do? Yeah, so we read this before. I can't let that go to waste. I need to get out of here before anyone sees me. Oh! Oh! So it did split. So why is this one like that? So that means I can resume this. Summary of previous events. Despite having obtained the curse of the haunting clappers, Haruhi Shigima is determined to use the rite of resurrection by stealing the remaining curse stones. She instructs her private investigator Richter to find the other curse bearers. Start from the conversation on the bridge. So, what next? The big question now is what the rest of the curse bearers are up to. Luckily, the Sumida River. Luckily, Sumida River is a good distance from any of the 7 mysteries. It's unlikely the other curse bearers will come all the way here. I can finally have a moment to think. I see. Alright. Oh! So it continues from where we left off last time. Excuse me? Huh? Wait. Wait, why did she like get sus? Is that a woman's voice? Who could it be? Wait, did we hear a woman's voice? Oh god. Yeah, I guess I'll talk to her. Where did she come from? It's like she appeared out of nowhere. I didn't mean to startle you. I'm terribly sorry if I've gotten the wrong people, but would you happen to be curse bearers? Oof, bad news. Curse bearers? What's that then? It means someone who's gathering souls for the rite of resurrection. You have heard of the rite of resurrection, haven't you? Everyone's talking about it. Color me intrigued. Care to tell me more, miss? What was your name again? Oh, silly me. I'm Ayame Tono, so that's the first time we've gotten her name. She says her name's Ayame. I guess she's around 20. She must be brave walking around alone this late, or maybe there's more to it. There's more to the rite of resurrection than meets the eye, you see. What's she gonna tell us? So the best way to collect soul dregs is to kill other curse bearers. And that's about the size of it. I hope it wasn't too much to follow. No, I think I got the gist. Funny old world we live in, huh? So are you saying you're one of these curse bearers? No, well, not quite. It's complicated. I'm not, but Yutaro is. Yutaro? Is that your boyfriend? Oh, heavens no, just a friend. His full name is Yutaro Namigaki, so that's the guy with the glasses. I suppose you could say we're partners in crime. Funny way of putting it. Ah, that must be it. She must be half of the young couple Richter mentioned. Oh yeah, that's right. He did mention about her. So where is this Yutaro now? About that, he's not actually a curse bearer anymore. He's more like a former curse bearer. Yeah, because the detectives took his. I don't really know the details myself, but apparently he lost his curse stone. Typical, right? He makes such a show of being a top student only to flunk where it counts. So now I'm out here looking for curse bearers myself, if you want something done right. Holy shit, she has a lot to say. He lost it? How did he do that? I wasn't with him at the time, so I don't know exactly what happened. All I know is that he came back saying he didn't have it anymore. Although, well, it's strange that you'd probe into that of all things. I'm just curious. I'm just the curious sort, that's all. Sorry if it's a touchy subject. Oh, I don't mind. I don't particularly care about keeping it a secret. Should I talk to him? He's hiding it well, but I can sense that he's got his guard up. Couldn't there be more to this girl than meets the eye? I should ask her what her deal is. Okay. Yutaro can be a little irrational sometimes, so I have to keep a level head on my shoulders. I didn't even look at what I'm asking. So anyway, mind if I ask you why you thought I was a curse bearer? Oh, that. I'm terribly sorry. I was so rude. I saw the two of you out late at night, and I suppose I made assumptions. Gotcha. Sorry if we gave you the wrong idea. Out of interest, what was your plan if we did turn out to be curse bearers? Great question. And the answer is, I was gonna ask you very nicely for your curse stones. I love the faces in this game. And you thought we'd have given them to you just like that? Well, maybe not, but you know what they say, you never know until you ask. You must really love your boyfriend if you're willing to try something that risky. Oh goodness no, we're just friends. My life doesn't revolve around him, you know? Oh! That's kind of like, she does. She's like kind of obsessed with him, is kind of the vibe I'm getting there. Yeah, it's the same dialogue. Anyway, you aren't curse bearers, so I'm just bothering you, aren't I? Please ignore me. So what are you trying to do with this rite of resurrection? Well, Yutaro has his own plan all laid out. I don't know if I can get behind it though. It seems, how do I put it, self-centered? I mean, if you got a chance to resurrect the dead, it would be a waste not to use it on someone that really matters, right? So I was planning to steal his curse stone at the last second and use it for myself. What a snake. Well, until he lost it anyway. Oh, but don't tell Yutaro I was gonna do that, okay? I don't think he'd be happy to hear it. Of course, keeping secrets is my business. My, aren't you dashing? Sounds like you really have your heart set on this, right? What were you hoping to use it on? Do you promise you won't laugh? Cross my heart. Well then, let me tell you my master plan. Prepare to be amazed. Ahem. I'm an art student, see? Woodblock prints are my specialty. Ukiyo-e in particular. Ukiyo-e, huh? You must be a cultured lady. Really? Do you think so? Everyone says it's a strange interest for a girl to have. You know, people often think of ukiyo-e as some inaccessible high-class art form, but that's actually totally untrue. Back in the Edo period, it was the art for the masses, an amusement for the common people. So when you think about it, we feel exactly the same thrills from every brushstroke as they did back then. Isn't that fascinating? Huh, yeah, I guess she is not amused. And as far as I'm concerned, the undisputed king of ukiyo-e is the one and only Hokusai. Have you heard of him? Sure I have. He's famous. Didn't he live somewhere around here, back in the Edo period? That's right. You're just as knowledgeable as you look. His 36 views of Mount Fuji are so iconic. They're the only works of his most people know. Well, Hokusai was so much more than just mountains and waves. That's only the teeny tiny tip of a veritable iceberg of work. I've gotta admit, I only really know him from these landscapes myself. Oh, don't worry about it. Anyone can learn. When Hokusai died at the age of 90, he left behind over 30,000 drawings. That's multiple drawings a day for 80 years. Amazing, right? So he kept on drawing right up into his old age, huh? Impressive. But even in his final years, he was never satisfied with his own work. Oh my god, that's like the pain of an artist. His dying words were, "Should heaven afford me but 5 more years, I shall have finally become a true artist." That is so sad. Even on his deathbed, he still thought he had more to learn. He was already the greatest painter and artist of his era. Who knows what he could have done with more time? Well, that's what I want to find out. Oh, she wants to I'm so stupid. She wants to resurrect that artist. Hold on, are you saying? Besides, he always said he wanted to move out of 100 houses, but he only made it to 93. Isn't that just tragic? Oh no, nuh-uh. No way this is going where I think it's going. Imagine the masterpieces he could create with modern techniques. I feel all dizzy just thinking about it. You've got to be kidding me. So if I understood correctly, you want to use the rite of resurrection to... That's right, I want to bring Hokusai back to life. Well, that's certainly a novel idea. Oh, she's like, no. That's what she'd use it on? What a waste. Katsushika Hokusai. A master ukiyo-e artist, Hokusai was active during the late Edo period, considering to be the golden age of ukiyo-e in Japan. Born in Honjo, Hokusai spent most of his life in the area now known as Sumida City. Among his most famous works are the 36 views of Mount Fuji and the Hokusai manga. Hokusai was a prolific artist from a young age and has left behind a wide variety of works, producing an estimated 30,000 pieces during his lifetime. Though the general popularity of ukiyo-e declined during the Meiji period, Hokusai remained a core figure at the center of the Japanese movement, providing inspiration for countless artists around the globe. Despite his fame, Hokusai himself was said to be rather indifferent to money or decorum, and lived a life that quite appropriately resembled that of the whimsical and otherworldly scenes often depicted in ukiyo-e. Though he went by many names, in his later years he took on the title of Gakkyo Rojin Manji, or the Old Mad Painter. Hokusai lived to be 90 years old and never lost his passion for art. So I think the whole like rite of resurrection thing is a hoax. Like you can't actually like resurrect anyone. But even if it wasn't a hoax, they did say that the longer separated it is from the time that that person died, the more people you had to kill. So if it was actually real, she'd have to kill like hella people to revive Hokusai. Oh gosh, is that the time? I should be going. I need to get my hands on a curse bearer before daybreak. Sorry for flagging you down out of the blue like that. Best of luck. Oh my god, she's lost it. Dots. Ayame Tono. Ayame is a young woman working with Yutaro Namigaki. Her love of Katsushika Hokusai's ukiyo-e is so great that she wishes to resurrect him with the rite of resurrection. Ayame is a clever but calculating university student who only has time for her own interests. She is making the best of a recent boom in the popularity of female university students incited by their appearance across TV commercials and radio programs. Ayame is content to ride this trend so long as it allows her to get her hands on whatever she needs and wants in life. Recently, Ayame has figured out that older men will fall for her if she acts a little stupid? Oh my god. She was approached by Yutaro Namigaki in town, and although she was not attracted to him, agreed to date him because his family seemed rich. Also, they actually are dating, but she doesn't see it that way. However, she does not think much of him as a human being and is beginning to grow bored of their relationship. Holy shit, this girl's crazy. Well, there goes trouble. If we're going after curse stones, we should keep an eye on her, too, if we can. Why do you say that? Before she left, she wished us best of luck. She's got at least an inkling that we're curse bearers. There's a good chance we'll clash sooner or later. We'll after the same thing after all. You head on back to the mansion, ma'am. I think I'll tail her for a while. Ooh, he's gonna follow her. Oh, there we go. Okay. Summary of previous events. Haruhi has received multiple reports about other suspected curse bearers. Although concerned about Ayame Tono, who is apparently also after the curse stones, she entrusts Richter to continue his investigation. Church. Shigema Mansion. Back here again. I left Richter to continue looking for curse bearers, and came home alone. Oh, why are we outside? I can hear the wind rustling in the trees. The old Shigema mansion. We built it here after the Great Kanto earthquake. It always stayed the same all these years. Even the war didn't touch it. I never liked it growing up. I always wanted to live somewhere more modern. Shigema residence. Once a warrior clan with a mansion in Honjo, now a dynasty of police officials, the Shigema family is one of considerable repute. Family estate was originally located some distance from the city, but the Great Kanto earthquake of 1923 forced them to rebuild in a new location. The Shigema mansion was at one time a bustling place where members of the social elite mingled. 1 year ago, however, the head of the house was struck with a sudden melancholy, and ever since their mansion has stood silent as the grave. Whoa. The lore. Oh, I can't actually fully turn. Mockingbird number 5 discovered. Oh my god. Approach the net. A bottom shelf surrounded by darkness. Jackpot. The ostracizer. Interesting. Okay, I totally like forgot that that was like something in this game. I guess we can go inside. I think I looked at everything. Oh, I didn't think. I didn't think outside. Achievement unlocked Harui's wish. I guess it wasn't that important. Oh, look at the top. Right here? It actually tells you like on the timeline what time of day it is. So when we reach here, it's daytime. Because I remember, okay, this scene, I remember, is when they discovered that Shogo had died in the park early in the morning. So it's like right before the sun fully rose. So I guess once we get over here, it'll be daytime. But right now, it's still night. Summary of previous events. After persuading Araishi, the curse bearer of the ever-burning lantern, to give up his stone, Tsutsumi and Eryo have obtained 3 curse stones in total. They continue their investigation of the town in search of the remaining curse bearers. Alright. Road. Our cute detective boy is back. Well, with this, we'll have visited every place connected to the 7 mysteries. This is the last spot, huh? And we've got nothing to show for it. Even though every last location looks suspect from top to bottom. Oh wait, I'm using the wrong voice. Maybe we came at the wrong time. There might not have been any curse bearers around. Sounds like we'll need to do another round before morning comes then. Or maybe somebody's been observing our movements. Ugh, I hate that. What? No way. I hate the idea of someone watching you. It's just a thought. Either way, we should check out this last place. Let's hope we finally get a lead. Inchibori Park. Okay, it's like coming up on 3 hours. And I said in the beginning of stream that I would stop at 3 hours, but I'm a liar. Sorry, I was drinking water. This game is so interesting that I just want to play it, so I'm gonna continue playing. I'll probably stop around the 4-hour mark, and I'll probably finish it tomorrow, but we shall continue. Kimchi. Oh! Oh my god! Whoa, whoa, whoa. What the hell is this? Oh my god. I was about to say, like, where the fuck has Shogo been in all of this? Is he dead? Damn it, we were too late. Was this a curse too? Hang on, I'm gonna call this in. I'll leave it to you. I'm gonna take a look around. Holy shit, Shogo is actually real confirmed. He's not just in oblivion. Boss, bad news. What is it? Another mysterious death was reported in the area just now. The medical unit and forensic teams are on their way, but it'll be a while before they arrive. Ugh, that is bad news. So they got someone else. You think this is the work of a curse bearer? With suspicious deaths popping up one after another, we have to assume it is. Shit. Guess we'll be stuck waiting around for a while. Aw, poor Shogo, bro. Oh, I was like, what? Huh? Boss, that phone is ringing. You cannot call a telephone booth, right? He seems distracted by the phone. Boss, the phone. What about it? It's ringing. The phone. The phone is ringing. Aren't you gonna pick it up? Huh? Why would I? Why wouldn't you? It's super suspicious. Oh my god. Suspicious corpse. Poor Shogo. I'm gonna look at him first. A young man in his 20s killed in cold blood. He's definitely dead, but I can't quite discern the cause from what I've seen. He drowned. There are no obvious external wounds, but what is that leaking from his mouth? Water? Yeah, he drowned. I checked the surroundings earlier. There were no signs of a curse bearer or any curse echoes around. The ringing of the phone is the only sound cutting through the quiet part. Okay, I guess it's just the phone. Wait a little longer? Huh? What's this? There's something stuck to the side of the phone. No! Come on, boss. That's not what we're supposed to be searching for. Mockingbird 13 discovered. Let's go. So what was that one? Like telephone booth? Pelicanot. What? Okay. Alright, let's answer this phone. Well, we better go check it out. You're right, but be careful. It could be a curse. Hey, I said we. You expect me to go alone? You're the one who's tough against this stuff. Don't worry, boss. You can do it. Go on now. Damn it. I love this guy. If he ever dies, it's over. Hello? Kinchibori Park phone booth? Evening, Detective Tsutsumi. How are things looking out there? Oh my god, this is sus as fuck. Who is this? Wahaha! Wahaha! I finally got him. The real deal. Detective Tetsuo Tsutsumi himself. Ah, wait. That's Chief Inspector Tsutsumi now, isn't it? You've come a long way since we last met. Is this the ransom guy? The guy who demanded money before? Man, have you forgotten already? After all the time we spent together? What a time that was. As I recall, I gave you quite the runaround. Wait, is this? Fumichika! Fumichika Nejima? What? Did you just say Fumichika Nejima? Like the one from the Nejima murders? Ding ding ding! You got it. I had a feeling that the great Chief Tsutsumi would remember me. I spent 20 long years in a cell thanks to you. That shit was not easy. You should be thanking me. You should have given you plenty of time to think and atone for your sins. Wahaha! That it did. I repented. My conscience is clean as a whistle. Bullshit. 20 years in prison doesn't even begin to make up for the shit you did. I don't know about that. After all, the justice system was gracious enough to grant me parole. What? If this is the real Fumichika Nejima, he must still have a grudge against me for arresting him. So is this payback? Damn it. What is your goal? What is your goal? Now, you gotta understand. I've repented, seen the light. I've been a good boy since I was granted parole. I even got myself a job. I've been real serious about walking the right path. Well, that's very nice. Keep it up. But it was no good. When the opportunity arose, it was impossible to hold myself back. Was he the janitor? Was I supposed to know that? I think she might have said that it was a janitor, but I knew I had to give you a little token of thanks or I'd never truly be able to have a fresh start. Do you get what I'm saying? No thanks, I don't need anything. No need to do all that for me. Just try to live a quiet life. Oh, it's no hassle. No hassle at all. It would be all too easy to just kill you, to tear you apart. But that wouldn't be very satisfying. Certainly not after 20 fucking years of waiting. That's a long time to nurture a grudge. You fucking bet it is. I let it gnaw at me, grow inside of me. I thought of nothing else. All that time, I played model prisoner, endured the harassment those asshole guards threw at me. And I did it all for you, Tsutsumi. So please, just accept my deepest and most sincere feelings. Sorry, but I'm afraid I don't feel the same way about you. Shut the fuck up. That attitude of yours is why I'm saving you for last. How do you know where I am? Huh, that's my favorite part. The sound of confusion in your voice, it's to die for. This is delicious. I can't get enough. I'm not telling you shit. Have fun racking your tiny little brain for it. Oh, it's the same thing. What are you planning? Whatever it is, bring it on. I'm not running away. I just told you I'm not coming for you yet. Pay attention when people talk, shithead. You see, this time I want to see you on your knees, weeping in despair, begging me for mercy. Wow, oh no, I'm so sorry, dear Nejima. Please forgive me, I won't do it again. Shut the fuck up. This is exactly why I've always hated you so fucking much. It was worth a shot. Did you really think that would save me, asshole? You must be crazy. Well then, we're both crazy. We've got so much in common, so we should be friends. Enjoy cracking your jokes while you still can. I'm gonna kill everyone you care about, one by one, till there's no one left. Okay, but don't kill the cute detective, okay? Like, everyone else. Sorry to disappoint, but I'm a lone wolf. I don't have anyone like that in my life. Boss? What about me? Or wait, are you just trying to protect me? Oh my god, please. Please use your 2 brain cells, Edio. There's not a single person you care about. His daughter! I wonder what your sweet daughter would think if she were to hear that. Don't you fucking dare. I'm warning you. Oh, very nice. This is more like it. She's living all on her own now, isn't she? Attending university and all. Such a good girl. Oh my, don't tell me that she just happens to live in Honjo? What? She does? No, forget it. This isn't funny, asshole. I'm gonna find you and make you pay. Huh, I love it. Keep going. I want to hear you lose your mind. It's music to my ears. Fuck you. I look forward to chopping up your precious daughter. It'll be just like old times. I won't let that happen. Okay. I guess I could give you a little hint. Go on. Well, you see, I have the one-sided reed. He has a curse. Tsutsumi, you have the evergreen beach, no? Nejima, you're a curse bearer? You're using the power of the curse. Indeed, and what a peculiar curse it is. But that's where my hints end. What is his curse? Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. This is a story about the guy who got salty and killed the girl that he liked, so... He has the one-sided reed? Oh my tea! This murderer would cut up people and then dump their bodies, and then the one-sided reed is literally that he cut the arm and legs off of the girl. Damn, that's like a very fitting curse for him. But that's where my hints end. Wahaha! God damn it, the curse echo couldn't have fallen into worse hands. One more thing we should discuss. In fact, it's the most important thing. I thought you were finally gonna shut up. I'm already sick of you, so I'll pass. Oh, but you don't want to miss this. It's the main course. I could just go after your daughter, but something tells me you'd get bored. No, I'm good. You got me real fired up. You're in my head. Well done. But this is a gift tailor-made for you. I swear to God, if he kills Edio, I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna kill all the people you swore to protect. Every last person living here. You couldn't. Oh, but with this curse of mine, I can. I'll give you until dusk. By then, I could probably get a couple hundred people or so. And it'll all be your fault. Oh, it must be so hard to know they'll all die because of you. So tragic. It must be tearing you apart. Don't fuck with me. There's no way an amateur like you could pull off a curse that strong. Unfortunately for you, I absolutely can. My curse stone is a particularly strong one, which means I can have my fun without needing to hold back one bit. It's almost like the Feast of Shadows was cast just for me. You're surprisingly well informed about this. Who is it that you tipped off? Or who is it that tipped you off? Who knows? Then how about I kill myself first and ruin all your fun? What about that, asshole? Idiot. You think I'd call it off just because you're dead? There's no running away for you. I'll find you. I won't let you get away with this, Nejima. You've got 12 hours. Do you really think your paltry little organization will be able to make a dent in my plans? Oh, the sacrifices made will be heavy. I can't wait to see you sobbing with regret. And I'll even have enough soul dregs to pull off the rite of resurrection. How splendid. Wait, Nejima, you're after the... Anyway, see you around. Bye-bye now. Damn, the funnest voice to do as a murderer, huh? Boss! Edio, did you catch all that? Nejima, what is he planning? Who knows? For now, we need to find him and get him into custody. Send word to HQ. But the fact that the 7 mysteries are wrapped up in this is gonna make things tricky. You mean with Nejima being a curse bearer? Just our luck, really. Could have been a worse guy. Or couldn't have been a worse guy. Sounds like his curse will be able to kill a lot of people at once. I'd like to avoid getting our investigators caught in the crossfire. We'll use them to find out where he is, but then we're going in alone. We should try to collect as many curse stones as we can before then. Let's hurry. Aye aye, boss! Later. It was reported that a total of 3 suspicious deaths were discovered that— oh, that's not that much. Nejima's threats, along with the curses, were kept secret from the general public. However, the Honjo serial killing still made international headlines following the death of police officer Hajime Yoshimi. At Tsutsumi's request, a large-scale investigation was launched into Fumichika Nejima's whereabouts. Tsutsumi and Erio themselves spent the rest of the night looking for curse bearers in the area, but their search ended in vain. And with that, the curtain closed on that cursed night. Oh. 12 hours to sunset. Achievement unlocked, Tsutsumi investigation. Okay, so we can either do Tetsuo's one or Yako's one. I'll do this one since we just did it. Hajime Yoshimi's death, Nejima's threat of mass murder, the problems just pile up, putting the detective's goal of collecting all the curse stones in jeopardy. Tsutsumi leaves Edio to handle the investigation while he catches a quick break. Tetsuo Tsutsumi. Kinshibori Park. Damn, the game is kind of getting good. Sorry for the wait, boss, but I managed to gather some information. Took you long enough. He's been up all night gathering information. He looks still good. Must be nice to be young and have that kind of energy, but I'm glad to have him on my side. It gave me a chance to rest up. Things at the station were pretty hectic, but I managed to get some info. Let me fill you in. Thanks, the floor is yours. Holy shit. A total of 3 mysterious deaths were confirmed in the area, including the one in this park. So let's start with that one, the young man we found here. Poor Shogo. I have to burp. He's been identified as Shogo Okie, 25 years old, a regular old office worker who worked around here. He died of asphyxiation due to water in the lungs. He drowned. He drowned? In the middle of the park? That's not possible. It's gotta be a curse we're dealing with here. It is, yes. About that, boss. Isn't this park associated with one of the 7 mysteries too? Holy shit, it's the Whispering Canal. That's right, the Whispering Canal. It does seem like there'd be a link between a canal and death by drowning, don't you think? Sharp thinking, Edio. You're starting to get the hang of this. So let's assume they're related. What's next? Before that, the body of a woman was found behind a residential complex in Kamezawa. The victim has been identified as Tawako Hayashi, 29 years old. Okay, we don't know that. She was an office worker who lived on her own in the area. As for the cause of death, well, yes. The entirety of her body was crushed by some kind of strong external force. No murder weapon was discovered in the area, but considering the way she was found, we're looking for something large, flat, and heavy that could have crushed her in one fell swoop. God damn. Hang on, are you saying she was stepped on? Meaning... Not this, not this, not this. Not that. Not that. Yeah, it has to be this. Exactly, crushing is the foot washing mansion's modus operandi. The place the body was discovered is also known to be related to the 7 mysteries. Then is this Namigaki's doing? Shit, I knew he'd use it. Yeah, it is his doing. Judging by the amount of soul dregs, the victim was just a regular person, not a curse bearer. Guess we should report this to Paranormal Affairs. Got it. And as for the third victim... No. What? He was identified as Kohei Jonoichi, 32, a teacher at Komagata High. He was found in the school's courtyard? Cause of death appears to be external trauma from a fall or heavy blow. The impact crushed his arms and legs. Bro. This guy is sus. This guy, sus. Since he was found in the middle of courtyard, he couldn't have fallen from the gymnasium or the main building. A teacher dying at school. And not just any school. Komagata houses one of the 7 mysteries. Oh shit, does it? I mean, it does, but I don't know which one it is. Oh, it's literally... Okay, I'm dumb. It's this one. Right, it's where the Fool's Procession is supposed to be. It's too big of a coincidence. We can't rule out the possibility that this death was also the work of a curse. I see. Either way, it seems all 3 victims can be tied to the 7 mysteries. There's possibly a curse bearer at the center of it all, pulling the strings. But you've got a point. All these strange deaths do point in one direction. That's right, and Hajime's case wasn't all that different either. He also died of mysterious causes in a place connected to the 7 mysteries. Problem is that the timing doesn't match up. He died before the curses were activated. Yeah, that's what I pointed out earlier. He died before midnight. Could he have been hit by a different curse? One that didn't have anything to do with the 7 mysteries? That's a thought, but if that were the case, we'd be dealing with a powerful practitioner. One who could pull off a curse like that without even using a curse stone. There aren't many people in this day and age who could do something like that. Oh, really? I see. I don't know too much about that stuff. I'd be more surprised if you did. Forensics has finished their investigation. Oh wait, Forensics has finished their investigation and the body's been carried away. That said, we're still closing the park to the public, at least for the time being. This place was really giving me the creeps last night, but it looks pretty normal now with the sun out. Oh, we can't look all the way around. Well, looking at these deaths, it seems like many of the curse bearers acted last night. But we can't rule out that there are more killings from which the bodies haven't been found. Yikes, I hadn't thought of that. But there is one silver lining. Judging by my own curse stone, it seems that the curses can't be activated while the sun's out. Oh, that's great news. So basically we're safe during the daytime? Exactly. It's also likely why Nejima gave us till dusk. Oh. Ah, he must have known the curse stones couldn't be used during the day. Either way, we got till nightfall to settle this. It's time we flushed out the other curse bearers. Aye aye, boss. Let's do this. At the moment, we only know the identity of 4 curse bearers, you included. Yutaro Namigaki had the foot washing mansion, and Hideki Araishi had the ever-burning lantern. Right. We've got both of their curse stones. And then there's Nejima, who claims he has the one-sided ring. Yeah, that about sums it up. Wait, but Shogo had the Whispering Canal, so that means someone else has it now. Yeah, so we don't know who has the Whispering Canal. We have the Beckoning Light with Haru. Oh, no, wait. Oh, wait, they know that Haruhi has it? I don't know. We better figure out who the remaining 5 are quick. How should we go about looking for them? There's no point in searching blindly without a lead. Let's focus on other things for now. Tracking down Nejima may lead us to the other curse bearers too. Either way, he should be our top priority. He could do some real damage if we don't get him. I also want to look a little more into Yoshimi. I've got a feeling there's some connection there. Who was that? Oh, okay, the original detective that passed away. Aye aye, boss. Sounds like we got our work cut out for us. I asked around Sumina's community safety bureau, where Yoshimi was stationed. It seems like he was investigating the apparent suicide of a girl named Michio Shiraishi. Yeah, I heard about that. He was trying to determine whether it really was a suicide, looking into the height of the building, the force of the impact, her wounds and all that. He must have suspected some kind of foul play because he ordered a full investigation. But it had already been deemed a suicide and his superiors told him not to go stirring things up. Huh, what was the evidence? Well, according to the report I found on his desk last night, the body was found at the foot of a building, a ways away from the road. There was no evidence of vehicular collision, so it was ruled a suicide, but he thought there was more to it? Yes, a truck or other flat-faced vehicle traveling at high speeds could have inflicted similar damage. In other words, sometimes a traffic accident can look an awful lot like a fall. So there's a chance that it wasn't a suicide. What a terrible way to go. There were no brake marks on the road, meaning it would have been a hit and run. The vehicle would have hit her without slowing down at all. That's awful. This is turning into quite the grisly case. But the vehicle couldn't have come out from a collision like that unscathed. Exactly. So I asked the traffic bureau to keep an eye out for any vehicles with frontal damage. But I haven't heard back from them yet. I don't think they're looking very hard. So we've got no proof. That said, if it was a traffic accident rather than a suicide, it's possible that someone silenced Yoshimi because he was on the verge of discovering the truth. That's true. You think the driver is the one who did him in? Not quite. Yoshimi had already talked to forensics and the traffic bureau, right? His death wouldn't have covered things up. You're right on that. Even if the suicide was a cover-up for a hit and run, it doesn't seem like enough reason to kill a cop. Oh, that's right. Unrelated, but I got something else too. I managed to get a hold of Michio Shiraishi's address. Yoshimi went there a bunch over the course of his investigation. Might be a good idea for us to drop by too. Good thinking. Hopefully that'll give us some more leads. Alright, let's move on to the next topic. Remember that girl Yoshimi met the day he died? One Hitomi Okuda? So that's this girl. The delinquent. Community safety didn't have any contact information for her on hand. Not even an address? Well, they had her parents' information, but when I called, they said they hadn't heard from her in a month? Girl, go home. Lots of family issues from the sound of it. Oh, maybe not. Maybe don't go home. They even said they didn't want anything to do with her anymore. Yeah, don't go home. They might be awful. That said, she still goes to school once in a while, so we might be able to find her there. Not sure we really have the time for a stakeout right now. But she could be a key witness. Can't we have community safety tracker down for us? We can ask, but it might be tricky to get it done today. For starters, Komagata High School is closed today. Ah, because of that teacher that died? That's right. Alright, but if it's not something we can do today, we may have to forget about it. Let's move on then. I got some information about Yoshimi's fiancé from community safety. Her name is Mayu Chozawa, 27 years old. She works as a beautician in the area. Okay. Look, I even managed to get a picture of her. She sure is a beauty. But... oh boy, here it comes. But what? Community safety hasn't been able to contact her since Yoshimi died. Not by her phone or at her house. In other words, no response. Dead silence. There it is. Can't things just be easy for once? Ooh, she is a bishi. Mayu is a beautician and the fiancé of Hajime Yoshimi, a police officer with the Sumida Police Department. Mayu's current whereabouts remain unknown. I like her hair. It's definitely starting to look suspect. A crime of passion, perhaps? It is fairly common for people to be killed by a lover or a spouse. But Yoshimi was well liked, and they'd been together for over 10 years. You never know. Things could be difficult behind closed doors. I guess so. Well, I'll have to consider the opposite scenario too. It could be that the same person who was out for Yoshimi is after his fiancé as well. She could be in danger. You're right. Either way, she's important to the case. HQ already has people looking for her. We'll know as soon as she's found. HQ has mobilized a search unit for Nejima. But so far, we haven't received any word. Guessing he wasn't at home or at work. About that, apparently he vacated his last known address a week ago. Oh. You serious? So we have no idea where he lives? It gets worse. I checked in with the factory he was working at. They told me that he was only there for a month before he quit. Okay, how did they not keep better tabs of this guy? Hold on a second, you're telling me nobody caught that? Well, I had the same thought, so I spoke to his probation officer. Turns out he'd been doing those house visits and interviews, but never bothered checking on his workplace. He also said he lost track of Nejima when he moved to a new place. Jeez, that's just sloppy. I've heard that they're giving parole to just about anyone these days because they're running out of room in the prisons. Which also means there aren't enough probation officers to go around. Dude's probably overworked. Oh my god, that's so awful. So Nejima got to fuck about unsupervised. God damn it. That asshole is annoyingly good at faking remorse. Or insanity, whatever the situation calls for. Back when I arrested him all those years ago, just talking to him left a bad taste in my mouth. He's probably hiding under a false name, which will make it hard to track him down. That explained why he so brazenly made contact. That asshole, he's mocking us. Well, for now, the paperwork is just to circulate his name and mugshot is being filed. That's gonna take way too long. We only have until dusk. True. Speaking of Nejima, yeah? Did you manage to reach your daughter? It'd be best to put her into protective custody as soon as possible. Not yet. I can't reach her. They called, but she's not picking up. Wasn't home when they went to the house either. Ugh! That's not good. Does that mean she never came home? And why weren't you the one trying to reach her? Shut up. I don't have her contact info, right? Damn, she really doesn't trust you, huh? Either way, I told her mother that it was an emergency and that we'd send an officer to find her and get her to safety. She was real reluctant, but I got her to agree. I guess that explains why you got divorced. But if you, her former father, can't find her, how the hell did Nejima do it? Former, eh? That cuts deep. Yikes, sorry, it just kinda slipped out. Anyways, I suspect it has something to do with his curse echo. Oh, back on topic already, huh? He said his curse could kill a lot of people in a short time. It may even allow him to act from a distance. Oh, that sucks. I see. The one-sided read. What was that story about again? Something about a man stalking a woman who goes insane and chops her up. Alright, one of the more gruesome of the 7 mysteries. Yeah, I think that one was the worst one. As for Nejima's whereabouts, all we can do is throw more people at it till we find something. I'll check in with HQ frequently to see if they've got any updates. And that's about it. Shall we continue our investigation? We could go to Komokata High School to look into Hitomi Okuda, or to Michio Shiraishi's house to find out more about her. There's a lot we need to do, but not a lot we can do. This ain't looking good. We're gonna run out of time if we don't do something. Gotta keep moving. Alright. I will do Yako because she's behind these two. Fancy sushi! Summary of previous events. Bringing her friend back from the dead means she'll have to pay the price. Yako makes it home safely, but still isn't sure about how to proceed with her curse. She worries about Mio as the night passes. 8 AM, Yako Sakazaki. Oh, she's alive! Yako's home. Oh, good morning, Yako. Huh? Yako, arise and shine. Huh? You're up. Huh? It's morning. Are you okay? Can you remember your name? Duh, I'm Yako Sakazaki. Good, seems like you're fully awake. Oh, Mio, thanks for last night. Was everything okay? Yep, still alive. I couldn't dispel the curse echo or learn the identity of who used it, but I managed to at least get away. But in that situation, it's the best you can hope for. I'm sorry I got you involved in something so dangerous. I meant to look for you as soon as the sun rose, but I was just so sleepy. I can't even remember when I fell asleep. It's okay. It's only natural to be exhausted after what you went through. Besides, I also feel bad that you've been wrapped up in all this. It's supposed to be my job to prevent that from happening. Oh yeah, you said something about that last night. Just who are you exactly, Mio? Oh, well, the truth is, I've been trained in things having to do with the supernatural. The truth comes out. Huh? You mean you can learn that kind of stuff like you would with flower arranging? I had quite the eventful childhood. Huh? That sounds like it must have been tough. Yes, it would take a long time to explain, so let's leave it at that for now. As fate would have it, I've ended up as the apprentice, or maybe more like the assistant, to a notable paranormal expert. Schools have always had more paranormal disturbances because young people tend to be more susceptible to these things. I'm sent to schools that may experience something paranormal and put a stop to it before it happens, so that's why she transfers all the time. Wow, that's amazing. So it's like a part-time job you do while also being a student? Well, I do help maintain public order, but it's all part of my training so I don't get any money. Oh, you've got it rough then. But still, that really is amazing. You were so cool when you face up against the evil spirit. I never know if I should be happy when you compliment me like that. But anyways, that's why it's up to me to resolve any paranormal issues at the school. And why I'm going to look into the cause of all this. But for now, let's head to school. Yeah. Oh, do you have your curse stone? Now that it's daytime and its power is diminished, I should be able to hold on to it. Want to give it a try? Right, I do have it, but... Yako. Is it really so wrong, trying to bring Michio back, I mean? I can't approve of it. The rite may seem like a dream come true, but if it involves taking the lives of other people, then... Yeah, true. I want to make sure this whole ritual ends without anyone getting hurt. That's what I believe and what I'll put before anything else. Look at those lips. I'm sorry, but is it okay if I hold on to it? Yako. I promise I won't use the curse, no matter what, but maybe there's some other way. I just have this feeling that I shouldn't give up on the possibility just yet. That said, I'll help you, even if it's to stop the curses. Water. For the Michio that still exists within me, I'll settle things so that we can move forward. Okay, but if you ever feel in danger, you can give me this curse stone at any point. Right, thank you, Mio. Okay then, let's go. I like her, she's cute. Candy Shop Senoya. An old-fashioned candy shop located on a street corner in Honjo. It has been in Yako Sakazaki's family for 3 generations. On the weekends, you can spot Yako watching over the store, cooking monjayaki and playing traditional tops and card games with the local children. Though traditional candy shops are known for selling cheap treats for kids, it is not uncommon to see these largely privately owned businesses become something more like general stores, selling food, drinks, utensils, and other daily necessities. Many families operate candy shops on the dirt ground floor of their home, known as a doma, with a space in the back where customers can eat monjayaki, as well as arcade games and capsule toy machines in the front. Such facilities make them attractive places for children to gather and play. However, the harsh reality is that traditional candy shops, which thrived during the period of high economic growth when many confectionery manufacturers entered the market, are experiencing a steady decline due to the rise of convenience stores and changes in children's interests and tastes. That's sad. Such is life, though. Yako Sakazaki, 8 a.m. Omagata High School front gates. Huh? I thought it was unusually noisy. There's a big group of people and police in front of the school. Did something happen? If the police are here, then something must have. I'll go ask. Thanks. Someone died. This isn't good. Huh? What happened? Don't panic, okay? The first teacher who came to work this morning found something. Okay. Mr. Chonoichi was found dead in the middle of the school grounds. What? They're closing the school for today. But that's not all. I didn't know this either since I didn't watch the morning news, but rumors are spreading that a number of bodies were found nearby. What? There's no way. Why? Could it be? Because of the curse? We don't know anything. We don't know enough to say. From what I heard, Mr. Jonoichi's body was in the middle of the grounds. But his body was covered in bruises, like he'd fallen from somewhere high. Weird. Taking into account his unnatural death and the timing, it's very unlikely it has something to do with the curse. Oh, it's very likely. Wait, hold on. Taiko Tsugaru. It's interesting because we have the 7 mysteries, but we don't know one of them. I was just trying to see like which one could possibly be the one that killed this guy, but I don't know. You're saying someone used their curse on him last night? Seems like it, doesn't it? But that's so scary. Yeesh. So the curses really do kill people. And someone used it. Shh, keep your voice down, okay? What would happen if another curse bearer heard you? Beep. Sorry. Okay. Wait, what updated? This looks exactly the same. Oh, his deceased body. Oh, okay. He was seen alone with Hitomi Okuda in a classroom late at night by Yako and Miko. What? Yako and Mio. His deceased body was discovered on the school grounds at dawn. Okay. I wish we had a little more information, but they lock up the front gate. Maybe we can sneak in through the back entrance. Huh? Oh god. That person over there. Isn't that Hitomi Okuda? You're right, that's unusual. Oh, but she was at the school last night too. She must know something about Mr. Jonoichi. Let's see what she has to say. Oh, Mio, wait for me. She's kinda sus. I love her hair though. Her hair is awesome. Huh. So you're telling me the 2 of you were the ones at the school last night? No sense hiding it then. Oh, she has red eyes. Plus, I owe you one, Mio. I'll tell you everything I know. Thank you. Wait, why does she owe me one? She owes you? Yeah. Right after I transferred here, there was a bit of trouble. She gave me one of those, what was it? Exorcisms. Huh, so that's what it was. Did you hear about Mr. Jonoichi? Heard about it? I've known about it since last night. I saw that asshole bite it on the school grounds myself. Oh! What? You saw it happen? Tell us about it. What happened exactly? Don't really know myself. It was pitch black. What I can tell you? It was almost dawn. Probably around 3. He started freaking out all of a sudden. Ran out to the ground like something was chasing him. Then screamed. Ah, somebody help me! Forgive me, Michio. Or something like that while he was running. Michio? He mentioned Michio? Was there anyone else out on the grounds? It was too dark to see from where I was. But for just a second, I think I saw a girl in a school uniform with her hair in braids. Sounds like someone we know. Sounds like someone we know. But she's supposed to be dead. I didn't go out to make sure, so it could have been nothing for all I know. Then I heard him begging for his life, like, I was wrong and I'll do anything. Then all of a sudden his arms and legs snapped, even though he was just standing there. His arms and legs broke without anything being done to him? He fell over and quit moving, so I thought I better get out of there. Eesh. Then he croaked. That's all I saw. I see. But from what you've told us, it almost sounds like Michio's ghost chased down Mr. Jonoichi and killed him. Hell if I know anything about that. I'm just telling you what I heard him say. Did you tell the story to the police? Nope, and I ain't gonna. Can't count on them for shit. Not like they believe such an insane story anyways. Right. But there must be at least one person in the police worth trusting, right? Yes! There is! Yeah, I guess. There was this one cop who always got on my case about stuff. Oh, he's dead. But he died just the other day. Oh, he did? Sorry to hear that. Everyone who gets involved with me ends up dead. Maybe I really am cursed, pisses me off. You've got it all wrong. That spirit that possessed you wasn't that kind of spirit. Huh? It wasn't? Yeah, this was just an unfortunate coincidence. Though I'm sure that was hard enough for you. That's all I know about that asshole's death. Hey Mio, I've been thinking something. The way that she described it reminded me of something. The way Mr. Jonoichi died, it sounds a lot like how Michio died. Of course, I didn't see it myself, but the state Michio's body was in, it was like she had fallen from high up. Could they have been killed by the same curse? I don't think so. The curses of the 7 mysteries hadn't manifested when she died. And if we can trust what the spirit board said, then Michio died in an accident. Oh, right. Someone could have used the curse on accident. I'm just saying. That's all I know about the asshole's death. He told me, were you possessed by some kind of evil spirit? I don't understand it all too well myself. What I can say for sure is, thanks to Mio, that weird symptom that were happening to me all went away. Yup, some people are born with a natural sensitivity to the paranormal. They tend to end up isolated, as they struggle to relate to the people around them. They also tend to draw spirits to them naturally. This can cause strange symptoms they don't understand, like headaches, muscle stiffness, and hallucinations, even memory problems. I'm sure it must have been very hard. So that's how it works, huh? Do people also have their personality taken over when possessed too? It's possible with spirits who have a very close relationship to their target, like siblings or a parent and child. But you almost never hear about people being taken over completely. It's when the two parties aren't in sync that those negative effects can start to appear. So the seances or whatever you see on TV are all bogus? Not quite. There are mediums and diviners who can align their minds with the spirits they call. Though there are people on TV who are just putting on a performance. Huh. There are people who in life had extremely powerful spirit sense or a deep connection with the person. But even they shouldn't be able to completely take over the person they possess. And even if they could, it'd only be enough to pressure them to choose certain behaviors that wouldn't be unusual for them to do on their own to begin with. But if that's the case, wouldn't you not know if you were choosing that behavior of your own or wouldn't you not know if you were choosing that behavior of your own will or not? Oh, I think I know what they're talking about. Hence why there are lots of cases where people don't even realize they're possessed. I'm possessing you! Me, Kiko. I'm possessing you. I'm making decisions for you. Though the spirit may influence the behavior and memories of the host. The deeper their connection in life, the easier it is for that to occur. I see. Getting possessed by a spirit is pretty complicated, huh? It must have been tough for you being possessed for so long, he told me. Whatever might happen to me doesn't make any difference. Me being able to see spirits and stuff has nothing to do with how things end up like this. Yeah, it's not like being able to see them is your fault either. Same goes for me. Maybe it's just something we have to live with. I think you have a knack for it yourself, Yako. I bet you could see them too with a little training. I think I may pass. So that's why you do the job you do, huh, Mio? I thought she was a weirdo when she showed up all of a sudden saying she was gonna exorcise me. If you hadn't said anything, I probably would have knocked your lights out. You tried to perform an exorcism on her without telling her anything? You see, in my experience, most people don't understand no matter how much I explain. They only accept my explanation after they see the results. Huh, I guess that makes sense. He told me, last night, before you witnessed Mr. Jonoichi collapse, can I ask what he and you are doing in the classroom? You gonna tell the cops? Oh, right. With everything that happened with Mr. Jonoichi. They'll suspect you if we told them we saw you with him last night. Anytime something happens with someone like me, all those shitty adults start jumping to conclusions. I understand. I won't tell them. You wouldn't have been able to kill him anyway. If you say so, then I don't mind telling you about it. So last night, that piece of shit Jonoichi called me over here, acting like he was gonna attack me or something. What? How terrible. Whatever, I'm glad he's dead. He had it coming. Calling people worthless and a cancer on society when he doesn't know shit about them. That asshole was the one always acting like scum if you ask me. Is that so? Could you tell us in more detail why he called you out in the middle of the night? It's hard to explain. Where to start? What did you mean by Mr. Jonoichi acting like scum? Was he doing something bad? I clicked the wrong one. You know Michio Shiraishi, right? The girl who killed herself? Michio? I don't know everything, but that creep of a teacher had some dirt on her. And he was using it to blackmail her, call her up after school and make her do whatever he wanted. What? What do you mean when you say whatever he wanted? I'll leave it to your imagination. Nothing that a couple model students like you would ever get involved in. Was he being creepy? I hope it's like not that he was being like creepy. No way, that's... How? What do you mean by dirt? I don't know anything about this. How could I not have known about this? Yaku, I know how you feel, but try to calm down. You got guts acting like you were her friend. Jonoichi really did a number on both Michio's body and soul. Body? Body? What do you mean, body? She probably felt she couldn't tell anyone, like she had to suffer alone. No, how terrible. Yeah. He told me, how do you know about this? I just happened to walk in on it. I know the spots around school people go to when they want to stay out of sight. He ran off in a panic when I yelled at him asking what he was doing. Walked in on it? Walked in on what? I couldn't just leave her alone looking like she was about to cry, so I stuck around for a bit. Wow, she's really nice. She's nice. She told me everything that happened in whispers. She probably figured I wasn't the type to spread that stuff around. But she never asked for my help. She told me that she was fine and to keep it a secret. Michio, why? She probably thought she just had to grit her teeth till it was through. She was naive. I tried to tell her that if you give guys like that an inch, they'll make a mile. She kept saying about how it was her punishment. She was soft. No. Oh, wait. Of course, Jonoichi didn't change. He kept on doing what he was doing. I don't understand either of them, but that's as much as I was involved. And then she killed herself. Nothing I can do about it now. He told me, if you knew about it, then why didn't you? You trying to say it's my fault? She told me not to say anything. She told me she was fine. So what the hell more responsibility do I have other than what I already did? Yako, there's no point blaming, he told me. Chio, why? It's hard to explain. Where to start? Oh, okay, I see. Did you hear about what the dirt was? Nope, never heard what it was. But from the sound of it, he'd been blackmailing her since about a year ago. For that long? The dick probably caught her doing something she shouldn't have been. She looked well behaved, but there's more to a person than meets the eye, you know. There must be some reason. Dunno, got nothing to do with me. So last night, how did it start? Right. Remember that nosy cop I mentioned who was always on my case? He died at the former Yasuda Gardens a couple days ago. Yoshimi was his name. He was part of the juvenile division. He didn't look like a cop at all. Real rough guy, good at looking out for folks, so he was the only one I could talk to. Huh, so there was someone like that with the police. Too bad he ended up dying. Oh, another thing, one time he suddenly introduced his fiancée to me. It was hilarious seeing a big guy like that act like a little shy kid all of a sudden. She told me that she was like me when she was my age and that she was on my side. Must have been a horrible loss for her too. Yeah, I do feel a little bad for her when I think about how sad she must be. And I saw him at the gardens the night he died. Whoa! Oh no. Whenever I would get worked up over something, Yoshimi always took me straight to that park. Then he'd listen to whatever it was I was pissed off about. That day, he called me over there like usual. But something seemed off about him. Like he was worried about something? Worried about something? Yeah, he asked me for a favor too. That was pretty unusual. A favor? What kind of favor? He handed me a weird talisman and asked me to hold onto it for him. Wait, wasn't there someone else that held a talisman? I think it was Shiraishi. Yeah, Michio carried an old talisman, a memo of her father. Yeah, just a normal good luck charm. Figured if that's it, then sure, I'll take it. I have it with me now. But that wasn't all. Then he told me that he wanted me to look for a talisman Michio Shiraishi had that looked just like this one. Oh, so it's not hers. Huh? Michio? What does she have to do with this? Yoshimi had been meeting up and talking with her. While they were together, he noticed that she had like a special talisman or something. But apparently Michio always avoided the subject. A talisman that Michio had. He knew that I knew her, so that's why he asked me, he said. Could there have been something that Michio couldn't tell even the police about? I know things at home were a little complicated. From what I heard, Michio was keeping her mouth shut about what Jonuichi was doing to her. Hard to talk with the cops when someone's got dirt on you. And I didn't squeal on anything about Michio either. Michio, what is it that had such a strong grip on you? So basically, Yoshimi didn't just have his eye on Michio, but her talisman too. But after she died, he didn't know where it ended up. So since I knew her from school, he wanted me to look into it for him. Is there something special about the two talismans? I wonder why he gave it to you. Hell if I know. When I looked inside, it's just that there's just a weird kind of grimy scrap of wood. So you've seen inside it. But from the way he was acting, it seemed important to him somehow. But to be honest, what he was asking is such a pain in the ass. I figured he had to be serious about it. Oh, and since he died right after that, yeah, he even said to me, if anything happens to me, take those two talismans. So he already knew that he could have died. Give them to a guy named Nakagoshi at the police department? Nakagoshi? Nakagoshi. Fuck, I don't remember who. Knowing what I know now, he probably felt that something was gonna happen to him. Nakagoshi. Do you know him, Mio? No, I've just heard the name, I think. So there really is a Nakagoshi. That's a relief at least. Is that the boss? Anyway, it didn't feel right just ignoring a dead guy's last request. He told me, yeah? That talisman, would you mind if I had a look at it? Sorry, but I don't trust you all that much yet. It's important to me. Oh, okay. So last night you were looking for the talisman Michio had? Yeah. And I figured that piece of garbage teacher would know the most about Michio. I asked him yesterday afternoon if he knew anything about her talisman. He gave me some cryptic response like, I can't talk about it now, come to the school tonight. He even gave me the code to the lock on the back entrance. He seemed pretty willing to give it out, so I wouldn't be surprised if he's used it for secret meetings before. Yuck, I can only imagine. We climbed over the front gate to get in. So yeah, we met up in the classroom in the middle of the night. But nothing he said made any sense. Like that I was really Michio and stuff like that. Wait, what? He went on and on about how it was my fault and that if only I hadn't been around or something. What? He grabbed a hold of me, breathing heavily. Eep. Were you okay? Yeah, that's right when you two showed up. I was able to get away while Jonuichi was freaking out. Oh my gosh, good thing you got away. So it's really all thanks to you two that I got away. But I didn't get any info about the talisman, so the whole thing was sort of a bust. Afterward, I was wondering what you two were up to, so I hid nearby. Then I saw you and old man Ashimiya talking, and then Mio showed up. Oh, you did? That's also why I saw Jonuichi come back outside and bite it. I see. So you were only here to look for Michio's talisman. Interesting. I was dumb to fall for that creep Jonoichi's trap so easy. I could have gone a lot worse, but I lucked out. What you described does sound like Michio killed Mr. Jonoichi. She did have a reason to hate him after all. No way. You mean that really was her ghost? Like, for real? Those who die bearing strong resentment or regret can occasionally become spirits, either bound to a place or roaming freely. However, it'd usually be impossible for them to kill the living. Most don't have that kind of power. But it's possible they could possess someone close to them to act on those lingering regrets. Huh, wonder if that's what happened. Alright then. Supposing that what the spirit board said is true, and Michio's death was an accident, then she must have had some regrets. If she really hadn't given up on living, that is. I don't think she was the kind of girl who would just give up no matter what the situation. I don't really know, but she didn't seem like she had something tormenting her so much that she'd kill herself. And that's all I know. Happy? I still gotta look for the talisman. Sure, thank you, Hitomi. Oh, if you two find out anything about Michio's talisman, we'll be sure to let you know. Thanks. Oh, can we get your contact info? Where can we normally find you? Right, I'm not home most of the time. Usually I'm at a friend's place. Here's the phone number. Oh, so we're chingus now. Thanks. We'll call her if we need to help. Oh wait, we'll call her if we need to talk with you. And what is it? You're easier to talk to than I imagined. I was kind of scared at first, but not anymore. Shut up. You were the one avoiding me. Oh, she's like tsundere. Anyways, catch you later. And don't die out there, okay? Thanks. We'll be careful. I like her. I hope she doesn't die. Haha. Alright then. We got a lot of new information. Sounds like Mr. Jonoichi was killed by a curse, just as we thought. Which means there was a curse bearer at the school. Multiple, in fact. Multiple? You think so? Yes, the curse echoes what we experienced in the school, and the one that killed Mr. Jonoichi seemed to be different. The people in the school at the time other than us were Mr. Jonoichi, Hitomi, and Old Man Ashimiya, who we ran into. I was thinking it could be among them, but there was one more person! Oh yeah. Hitomi saw a girl in a school uniform with braids. From what Hitomi was saying, it doesn't seem like she's one. Mr. Jonoichi is pretty suspicious though. If he were a curse bearer, it could certainly explain why he was killed. Right, that's why I say there are multiple. Oh right, the person who killed Mr. Jonoichi would have to be one too. Which means it must be either the mysterious girl or Old Man Ashimiya? Yeah, we should certainly be careful of them. That said, I think the janitor is so fucking sus. The mysterious girl and the fact that Mr. Jonoichi thought it was Michio that was attacking him has me wondering. Of course, I doubt Michio herself was actually there, but... Oh, I just remembered. I also saw Mr. Araishi outside the main gate last night. Oh yeah, I forgot that too. You did? It's likely he's involved with the curses given that he's the one doing research on the rite of resurrection. So we'll have to be careful of Old Man Ashimiya and Mr. Araishi. I want to believe that not all curse bearers will be hostile, but... As for what to do now, I'd like to find who is responsible for the Feast of Shadows that set this off and how they did it. Oh, so someone actually like triggered this whole thing. I don't think we'll be able to end this without stopping it at its source. Huh, that makes sense. In which case, next we should do what exactly? We'll need to talk with Mr. Araishi. He'll definitely know something. It should be safer during the day, so I think we should try to look for him. Got it. I'll help in any way I can. But the school is closed. I wonder where he could be. Let's try heading someplace someone may know where he is. Where to go then? Where... Komagata Bridge, Komagata High School, Candy Shop, former Yasuda Gardens, or Ryokoku Bridge. Well, it'd have to be the high school. I don't think anywhere else had any significance to him. And so, Mio Kurosuzu and Yako Sakazaki decided on their next location to investigate. Oh! Oh! Okay, so now you have to do either this one or this one. It's almost 4 hours. Ugh. Let's think. Do I want to continue? I kind of do, but... if I do this one, I feel like I'll want to play more. I'll do this one. See how this one goes. Throughout the night, Richter continues to gather information about the cursed stones while Haruhi lies awake until dawn, preoccupied by the prospect of bringing her lost child back to life. Alright, Haruhi. Shigima Mansion. Good morning, ma'am. How are you feeling? I'm fine. I hope we can make good progress today. How's your curse stone looking? I haven't felt anything from it since sunrise. Interesting. It's possible that its powers can only be unleashed at night then. That aside, why are you so late this morning? There are unfortunately some things that can't be investigated while the world slumbers. But I did get some research done in what limited time I had. Very well, let's talk. This is the old mansion where I was born and raised. Oh, that's it? The town is beginning to wake up once more. The clamor of society can be heard from beyond the garden gates. Like any day, a cloud of pollution drifts out from the industrial area. No one's in the mansion at the moment. The door has been locked shut. What happened to her husband? She's married. The housekeeper has already left after cleaning and preparing the food. He's looking a bit tired. He must have been up all night investigating. By the way, there's something I wanted to talk to you about. And what's that? Our current plan is to steal a curse stone that's already absorbed soul dregs, but... I'm wondering if it would suffice to not steal, but instead negotiate with the curse bearer and have them use the right for our purposes? Oh? I mean, I suppose that would accomplish the same, but do you think it's possible? Not really, because you only get the curse if there's already someone you want to resurrect, so I doubt that they would do that. So long as we offer compensation, it may prove much easier than you would expect. Compensation? Cash, for instance. That wouldn't be off the table for a family as rich as the Shigimas, wouldn't it? Of course. Why, any amount would be fine if it'd get the job done. I won't let monetary matters lead me to regrets the way it did back then with the ransom. Okay, with that option on the table, let's figure out our strategy. Do you have a curse bearer with whom we can negotiate in mind? Not yet. Surprisingly, it seems the other curse bearers haven't been that proactive about collecting soul dregs. Did you see the news this morning? No, I haven't. Overnight, 3 mysterious deaths were reported in this area. They've yet to announce the identities of the bodies found. But they've been nicknamed the Honjo serial killings. It's garnered quite some attention on the streets. Oh my. Only 3? This bitch is ruthless! That's what I thought. Even if the victims were curse bearers, just 1 or 2 wouldn't be enough soul dregs. And for what those curse stones are capable of, a mere 3 victims seems like a little on the low side. With this little activity all through the night, the curse bearers must be a cautious bunch. What's holding them back? Are we not all after the power of resurrection? There may still be some undiscovered victims, but it doesn't seem like anyone has gathered enough soul dregs yet. We might have to set up some bait to spur them into action. And then we offer them the deal. None of the curse bearers seem very proactive. Oh, I wonder if the situation could be what the mastermind who kicked it all off intended. Now that's an interesting theory. You think there's someone behind this all? You mentioned hearing an agonized voice telling you to kill when you first obtained the curse stone. That doesn't sound like a coincidence to me. Someone agitated the curses in this area on purpose, and they are likely after the rite of resurrection as well. So you're thinking this person is not one of the curse bearers? got a sharp mind, man. Though it might seem obvious for the mastermind to become a curse bearer and collect soul dregs if they were after the right. This would be very risky, since as a curse bearer, they themselves could become a target. Very true. It would actually be more convenient for them if the curse bearers moved less aggressively. That's right, but despite that, they've been inciting the curse bearers to commit murders. Why? Let's consider this. What if the mastermind isn't trying to collect soul dregs themselves? You mean their intention was also to steal the souls while the other curse bearers compete with each other from the start? Sitting back and observing from the sidelines is a safer course of action, which is why I figured it best for us to attempt the same strategy. So how should we do it? There's still reason to suspect the mastermind could be a curse bearer themselves. Need a stretch. I'm stretching. To be honest, I want to keep my distance from whoever it is. There's no telling what kind of power they might possess. Whether our aim is to negotiate or steal, we have to outpace the mastermind in making contact with the other curse bearers. How do you suppose we do so? At this point, all we can do is search. If there's a mastermind inciting the curse bearers to collect soul dregs, can we be sure there even is a rite of resurrection? Good question. The rite could be nothing but a myth fabricated to spur the curse bearers into action. Seeing it might be for naught, do you want to give up, ma'am? Never. Understood. After all, we'll never know the truth unless we see it for ourselves. But we'll do it without using the curses ourselves. By the way, I met a few people who seemed like potential curse bearers last night. I did some investigating into all of them, but I only managed to get detailed information on 2. You're quick. I suppose that's to be expected from an investigator extraordinaire. I appreciate the flattery. First, there's Ayame Tono, the girl we talked to before, though she isn't a curse bearer herself. She's a student attending T University of Art. She currently lives alone in an apartment near Midoricho Park. You even determine her address? You're not one to be underestimated, Mr. Investigator Extraordinaire. I called every single university with Kyoe in the curriculum pretending to be her parent. I went around to check on her place on the way here. It doesn't seem like she returned home last night. I'm worried she might have run into some trouble. Didn't you attempt to follow her last night? I'm embarrassed to say, but I couldn't. She shook me. I couldn't keep track of her. And here I thought you were an investigator extraordinaire. I'd like to learn more about her, but it would take some time. She's planning to steal the curse stones just like us. It's best we act carefully around her. Next is this tall man who was dressed in all black. I met him near Kinshicho. He stood out with the way he dressed. I managed to get some good information about him. Impressive. What can I say? He works at the He works as a secretary to Hihaku Soaps, chairwoman. I believe his name is Takumi Yumioka. So that's the guy we first killed in the beginning. The Hihaku Soaps headquarters and factories are both located in Honjo, correct? Yes, they've been here for a while, but it's only in the past 10 years that the company has shown significant growth. I remember seeing the chairwoman on the news a few years back. She seems to be very shrewd. With the increase in sales, I assumed she'd want her factories running at full capacity. But with the harsh restrictions against industrial waste, a lot of the factories with older equipment had to be shut down. That's right. Even 10 years ago, there were many complaints about chemical plants dumping waste into the river. Most companies back then were more concerned with making a profit than protecting the environment. I wonder what a man working for such a company would have been up to in the middle of the night. On the way here, I stopped by the company's headquarters, but they hadn't started for the day. I should have better luck later. Let's hope you will. Perhaps they're interested in seeing if the rite would be beneficial for their product research into beauty and skincare? Huh, now that's an interesting thought. I ran into one more suspicious young man last night. This one seemed to be out collecting soul dregs, right? Oh yeah, indeed, I couldn't get a good look at him though, and I couldn't gather enough intel to properly identify him. Well, that's a shame. But I can make an educated guess. Oh? You know that researcher who discovered the ancient text on the rite of resurrection? The one that lives near here? His name is Hideki Araishi, and the man I met was very similar in stature. Oh my, even he is involved? How awfully suspect. Considering his background, couldn't he be the one who initiated the whole affair? I think it's possible, yes. Which is why I decided to refrain from making contact with him. For the time being, safety first. Understandable. Of course, I want to learn more, but this isn't the right time to focus on him. I prefer to ascertain who else is a curse bearer. First, I'll return to Hihaku Soaps to see that man in black. Their headquarters are down on South Wari Gesui Street. I learned something new about the criminal involved with the kidnapping. It concerns the serial killings. There was a body found at Komagata High School. The person was identified as a school teacher. His name was Koheijo Noichi, right? Do you think he was a curse bearer? Not sure, it's possible. But regardless, this means the two people who knew the truth about the kidnapping are both dead. Just when we were getting somewhere. It isn't enough to make me give up, of course. Still, we don't know anything about Michio Shiraishi's residence. It'd be wise to pay it a visit. Understood. In addition to the 3 victims associated with the Honjo serial killings, there's Michio Shiraishi, who reportedly committed suicide, and the police officer who died at the former Yasuda Gardens. If strange deaths continue occurring like so, they're bound to inspire strange rumors. But those last 2 have nothing to do with the 7 mysteries, no? It's true, but both occurred a week before this accursed situation. Both occurred a week before this accursed situation began. Still, it cannot be ruled out. It's possible that the mastermind was involved even with those killings. Okay. How? What if there were preliminary steps to awakening the 7 mysteries curses? Oh, I didn't think about that. Can we really assume they're unrelated just because the timing doesn't match up? Or rather, the police officer's death is so baffling that it'd be easier if it were connected to these curses. The victim wasn't the type to be caught off guard easily. You seem to know a lot about this. I suppose you weren't strangers. My personal feelings might be wrapped up in this one too. Oh, yeah, so they were all classmates. I see. If you were to investigate this matter more, you might get a lead on the mastermind. You're right. If we wish to focus on the mastermind's identity, this would be a fine starting point. We might even discover more deaths related to the curses on the way. We should pay attention to today's news. Well, that's all I have to report. Shall we continue with our investigation? What do you want to do? If you still can't use the curse stone, taking a walk should be a fine place to start. Right, let's go together. I want to see what's going on for myself. In that case, I'll trust you to decide on where we should go, ma'am. Where should I go to begin my search? Which places have stood out to me most so far? I don't remember. What is this? Why do we get... Oh, I guess it's this one. Midoricho Park. Alright. I think I'm gonna stop here. Slot 3? I have to remember that I'm saving to slot 3. Oh, well, this autosave recently saved too. Okay, I'm stopping here. Yeah, this was great. Yeah, thanks for being here. This game, so after the first time I played, I was like, oh, I need to know. Oh yeah, you have your voice back. YouTube has given it back to you. When I first played this game, like the first 4 hours of the game that I played, I was like, oh, this seems promising. But I think the game is getting more interesting now, given like there's a lot going on. So yeah, I'm like tired. I'm sister tired, so I think I'm gonna pick up tomorrow, and hopefully, yeah, I'm glad you're here too. Yeah, so tomorrow I think that I'll stream this, and because I streamed for 4 hours today, I think I can finish the game tomorrow because the estimated playtime is around 12 hours. So hopefully I can finish this tomorrow. and pick up where we left off. But yeah, thanks for being here. It was really fun. I really like this game so far. Yeah, and I'm gonna fucking sleep. So yeah, I'm gonna end it here, and then I'll be here tomorrow to finish the game. So thank you so much for being here, and I'll see you tomorrow. Bye.